Good morning, Vietnam, and welcome to the stream. Hopefully you guys are having a good time as we're going to be hopping into a couple of very good best of threes for today, as we're going to be hopping into Copenhagen Bulls versus kONO. After that, we are going to be hopping into Youngbloods versus NAVI Juniors. They're playing at the moment against the Finns Heimo, which is kind of interesting, but they will be hopping for us in about a second or two. So that's the bracket at the moment. You can see actually the lower bracket from yesterday. LNG went against Illumina. Illumina won that game. After that, it was Adepts going against Viperio, and Viperio demolished Adepts. They did go to a 3-map series, but on the last one, it was just easy. Copenhagen Wolves made out of players Andu, Magilla, TP Ware, Sejane, I never understand these names, and Era. Era is actually a name that's been kind of a walker in these teams. Seen him many times in different rosters, still actually wearing that Godsend hoodie. I'm not entirely even sure if Godsend exists anymore. Meanwhile, kONO made out of Buria, Salt of Sky, Kenzier, Paul Bandana, and Amster. And it's the same old, same old. It's a very good team. Very good team. Nice to actually follow them every now and then. The last time we did cast them, I was kind of surprised how good they were. Maps that are going to be banned, Dust 2 and Nuke. After that, we're going to be hopping into the picks. It's going to be Copenhagen Wolves, sorry. 2 teams. Ancient will be their picks. After that, we're going to be hopping into Inferno after a little while. Haven't been casting on that map for a little while, so kONO will be bringing us over there. And if we need it, it will be Vertigo. If it goes to a 2-map series in a way of both of the teams winning their own, Vertigo might actually be on the board. So, I'm not entirely sure what language that was. Those were the initials of the teams. But yeah, and after this, Elisa Masters Finals. It's going to be Ents versus Heroic, and that's going to be a banger. Of course, the teams that everybody knew that were going to be playing against each other. But meanwhile, as we are hopping into the game, guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time after a little adjustment here from yesterday. It's nice. So, Ancient will be starting off with a bit of a bang here. That's going to be Magilla with the first kill. Copenhagen Wolves. Already the trades coming in. Kenzer taps down Tapeaware. And that's Hamster with mid-control. The bomb actually heading towards that A side. Everybody just holding CT at the moment. And the B side reaction just a little bit late at the moment. It seems like they haven't really read the room. And this is just Amster. Middle control doesn't catch the first player. That could be the second one. That's going to be Zen. Turns around, gets Magilla as well. Era gets the frag onto Amster, and it's a 1 versus 1. 3 kills already. Needs that one more. We'll be tapping that bomb once, and that's going to be the peak coming in from, and it is just going to be a headshot from Buria. It is done. I think my feed is lagging way too much at the moment. Restart it. Oh, okay. Yeah, there seems to be some feed problems. Hopefully you guys are not... It seems like it's smooth for you boys, so... Yeah, the picture is perfect. Okay, yeah, good. Okay, for the caster it's lagging at the moment, so... If I say something funny, it's because I can see. Alright. That's a little bit of an eco bass for middle. Trying to push with those USPs. Tape where? Trying to find that timing. Taps one of the players. There was one player a little bit low in HP, Kenzier, but at the end of the day, it just will be a clean batch. That's going to be 2-0 for them. And off we go, finally. A gun round on the board. Even an op, actually, from Era. That's 3 M4s. 1 for Moss. And let's see what they can actually do with this one. Early peaks coming on towards the main. That seems to be Salt Sky. First one in board. Very good aiming coming out of there. Just repositions himself. Gets that first shot. Easy kill. And the rest of the players. This is all just a ruse of fake. Already losing a player. You can see the rotations coming in from the side of Copenhagen Wolves. The Wolves are really playing with this one. That's going to be middle control coming out of kONO. To be honest, if they decided to go for that A-side push, that could have been the right decision at the same time. But it seems like the main idea was to try to get those rotations towards either middle or closer towards that A-side. Leave that B-side open. And just, this is working like a charm at the moment. This is insane. Every single player out of that B-side. Nobody's actually holding it at the moment, but the problem is Copenhagen Wolves. They're actually starting to turn back, and kONO, they're taking way too long to get over here. Now they're actually giving signs that they are pushing towards the B-side. They have 3 players at the moment. The perfect timing off that fake was 15 seconds ago, but still, this side will be gained. Bomb will be going down. And now it's all about the retake. Buria actually catches that first kill before they even attempted, and I think this is just going to be a call for that save. Both of the players getting away from that site. Magilla getting tagged just a little bit. Amster on the hunt. kONO looking to shut this down 2-0, especially with the start that they have already. And some very good reading of the round at the start, of course. Getting a little bit too hesitant there at the end. Copenhagen Wolves, they do read the latter portion of that round well, but the problem is they still can't do anything with that information, so it is what it is. Seems like the problem's just adjusted, so finally we're getting a good feed. Let's go, boys. Not a bad round at all. They did save 3 weapons for the next one, so this is definitely going to be a buy. Actually, it might almost be a better buy from the last round. Here we go, just a bit of a technical pause. Hey, welcome to the stream. Stu, how you doing, brother? And we're waiting. So, some early touches coming out of kONO. They haven't really gone for any quick rounds. So even on the pistol round, just playing very strategic. Trying to actually just fake the B side while they're actually retaining that bomb towards A. So it's kind of cool to see that they're actually starting this off. Understanding that this is the enemy's map pick. The more rounds they can actually pull at the start, the better. But then there's the question from Copenhagen Wolves, as this is their own map pick. You don't kind of want to lose control at the start. So the quicker you can step into the rounds, the better. And looking at the last round that we just saw, they barely even actually had an opportunity to shoot back. And that's something you don't want to see. Even the peak coming out of A main, that was just Amster going for a quick wide. Readjusting that crosshair, understanding that the player is on top of the boxes, gets that kill easily. Gets away with the frag. Chilling, how you feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm not sure if my throat is a little bit busted at the moment, but I'm good. Bit tired, though. I need to get that energy drink in, so it's going to boost me. If it doesn't work, I'm going to take some extra coffee after that, so don't worry, boys. We're going to get that hype up. Seems like a player dropped the server, so we're just waiting for him to come back. So, I'm gonna be muted until he's back. And let's see what's gonna happen after that. After a little break, it seems like we're finally back. So, boys, welcome to the stream. So, seems like we had a little bit of a connection issue, but it got solved, and hopefully that never happens again. Hopefully. But yeah, we're hopping back into round number 4, and this will be Copenhagen Wolves, well, the quote better buy, as we are actually getting basically the similar same old. Zen. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that. I'm just gonna go with Zayn. Okay, hopefully that sounds good. So, he's going to be holding A main on that little cubby. Meanwhile, Opper will be holding the longer lane. This will be kONO just testing the waters on towards the A side. Didn't actually spot anybody. I'm not entirely sure why Copenhagen Wolves are investing so many players towards the A side at the moment. kONO, they're just making a nice read at the moment. Getting away from that side, going a little bit closer towards the B side. And if they pop behind that smoke, there's only a player. And that's going to be an issue for the Wolves. This is them. Just playing a very slow style at this point. kONO not really feeling to lose a beat. Using that flash to get over the double doors. It seems like they really don't care what Wolves are doing. They're just playing their own game at the moment. Salt the Sky. Boosted on top of the box. If that's going to be the peak coming out of Tapeware, that's exactly what's about to happen. Salt of Sky ends his life. That's going to be Magilla, Lithuanian player, second one in the line. To hold it down, to catch that one, but the problem is it's only one Andu comes up with a quick trade. That's a 3 versus 3. They can actually go for the retake of that side. Comes up with the second one as well. And if you can make this a third, that's going to be amazing. A peak coming out along, that's going to be Zayn. And Amster left alone. The first round finally pops out for the Wolves. And kONO, I have to say it feels like they're making the rounds a little bit too complicated for themselves. If they just simplified that, they had the round. The problem is, of course, they don't have hindsight 2020 vision. But so many complications on that round. Just, for example, popping throughout the doors, knowing that most of the players are going to be confused on the side. I do understand the first flash, but after that, just playing it very slow, boosting each other towards the box, going for those one-to-one picks. Just pop to the side, use those utilities. You know how to do those. But this time around, exactly what we were talking about, simplified the strats, and that's working off very well. Buria, Kenzier, and Paul Bandana, everybody coming out with a track. That's going to be even actually Buria with the second one as well. And there we go. That's a very different kONO at the moment. Round took 30 seconds. Caster is pronounced as Shane. Okay, I never understand why they don't just type it. For example, my nickname is pronounced as Donut. So, CS Pros never fucking cease to amaze me, but it's okay. Okay, Shane. I'm gonna go with Shane from now on. Hopefully it's correct. Here we go. Okay, mid-control coming out. Wolves, even we're winning that one round, well, they're basically left moneyless. It's gonna be 5-7s and an Mac MP9, sorry. Nice early kill. Quick trades. Tapeware actually comes out with a double. That's the power of the 5-7. Good kills, but B-side control will be lost. kONO aren't going to be stepping in. That's going to be Paul Banana with the first kill here. And Tapeware maybe eating a little bit too much there. Trying to be the hero of the round. If he waited for his teammates, this round could have been a lot more doable. This is something that actually we spot on this level of games, that a lot of the players, they want to feel, they usually feel like they have to do something. They have to be the man to go for the peaks. The op shot actually misses. Salto Sky is giving a little bit too much information at the moment. Way too much space. This will be the push coming on. Amster actually comes up with the shutdown onto Shane. And that will be the AK picked up by Era. We're just waiting for him to do something. That's the first and the second frag. Quick kills coming out of him. But nobody has the kits. And the round will be defaulted. That's the bomb going off. Kaboom! And the 5th round hits kONO's side. Why is the stream at 360p? Raise it to 180. Here we go. Another buy. This time around, we're not going to see that up. And here we are. That's going to be Ken's here to try to pull the first players in middle. And Andu. Behind simple, just taking those jump peaks, nothing else. He can't be locked on into that spot. That's going to be the push utility for that A side, so... Donut is going to be the one to activate. Meanwhile, that's going to be the Oppers getting into form. Inside the smoke, they're not going to find the first kill. Buria steps in, drops down Shane. That's going to be Ando with the second kill. Era comes out with the first one. That's Amster bringing it back to a 3 versus 3, but behind the lines, this is a great spot to be at. But the problem is he doesn't get the second player. Era only gets one more after the first one. And that's the long-range duel coming out of Magilla. The problem is, again, even if Wolves, they win this round, it's just absolutely hindering their economy. It feels with every single round Wolves win, kONO, they're gonna get an easier round on the next one. Just look at the buy. Yeah, it's going to be sick. But if they lose this round... Well, there's 2,400 on the loss bonus at the moment, so they can go for something. The problem is if they lose this round... Ooh, boy. Off we go. Double nade. Buria eating a face full of it. Good utility coming out of Wolves. Maybe wanted to see a mix of a Molotov of that too. Very deep aim and control coming out of Shane. And this will be Amster, first one in line. To maybe push his head into the crosshair. He has to be careful. That's going to be the crosshair. Oh, Amster is very good on the reaction. Boy, oh boy, is he accurate. And Paul Bandana already dropping Magilla, and this is exactly what I was talking about. You can't lose a round like this. You need to keep that economy alive. And that's exactly what's not happening at the moment. Every single round, Wolves win. So far afterwards, they have given away. kONO slows down the round, knowing that they have lost a couple of players. Which means that they might want to go for the information. This is actually something that we see some players do, and most of the teams actually abusing these days. Is of course, when you get that first kill, just wait for a couple of seconds. See what they're going to do after that. Buria peeks out the mid. That's going to be Era with a walking up shot. A shot to the face too. Okay, not that bad. And Copenhagen Wolves looking to save these two weapons, and that's definitely going to be the B-side lost. In my opinion, kONO, if they went for the hunt now, they have the money, they're okay. Actually, they're not amazing on the money aspect. That's my bad. But they still should go for the hunt of those weapons. Sacrifice a couple of players, try to drop those weapons down on the floor. The issue is that Copenhagen Wolves' economy is just so horrid at the moment. But it seems like both of the teams get to save their own weaponry. Terrorists win. And some kind of a form will be found. So, another round with another attempt. Round number 9. And this will be... Buria just respecting the Molotov. A couple of seconds played off the clock. Amster ready for that middle push. A couple of shots being given there. And this will be B-side just absolutely demolished. Buria comes out with a double kill to open up the round. That's B-side lost already. This was their buy. A Molotov to make sure that Cave is not going to be pushing. And I'm not even sure what this is at the moment. kONO, whatever they're throwing at the machine at the moment, it's just working so well. And again, save is the only way they can actually go about it. But Amster at the moment is just waiting for those lurks. So, exit frags on the table. And this is just awkward. Of course, we do have a T side after this one too. But Copenhagen Wolves, they have to do something here. They need to get rounds. The problem is they're either playing way too passive or not just getting the kills. A bit of a slumpy start here. Amster on the hunt. And the rest of the teams, again, just respecting the wishes of Copenhagen. I don't understand why kONO lets them save every round. Alright. Maybe there's something we're not reading. Maybe they're going for the mind strats of let them buy again, and it's gonna be where I play on their field, so-called. So, okay. Early utility. We might finally see some aggression as they have lost so many rounds in a row. That's a little bit of a corner there left for that smoke for the teammate. Well, yeah, it's true. It's not like the save is helping them at the moment, so maybe it's psychological warfare. Let them save, let them lose. Maybe they're gonna just surrender the next time. But hey, that's life. Third player will be rotated towards... Oh, Andu, you got spotted, and I know you saw him. Santos guy didn't go for the shot there. It felt like he could have had the time. Maybe he was focusing on something else. Meanwhile, 3 players towards the B side. That's going to be the 5th player. Thinking about the rotation too. He's just making sure nobody's actually holding middle at the moment. So, this will be the 4th players invested on towards the B side in kONO. It seems like they're not actually faking this one. They want to go for this. That's going to be Santos guy with the first kill. Oh my god. The only frag for which works for the Wolves side is actually Amster shooting his own teammate. I would just... The only frag that works for the Wolves side at the moment is literally a team kill. That was almost a full B-side stack and they got just absolutely wrecked. I'm not gonna second guess anything that kONO is doing because it doesn't matter at the moment. They could literally walk to the side with their backs turned against them and I think they're still gonna win it. So, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up from now on. No, I'm not entirely sure what this is. Like, is this a prank? Ashton Kutcher, are you, like, under the bed? Hello? What is this? Well, at least finally we're finding a frag from the CT side. That's gonna be Magilla with 1 as well. We did see one of these rounds before. The full bash towards the lane worked out. Seems to be working again. The more space they give for kONO and their executions, the worse it's going to be for them. So, the idea is to get aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. So, full A-side push from the rest of the players. That nade actually does a little bit damage on both of the players. But, Shane, just waiting for that opportunity. The second they're going to take that pick, it's going to be a full execution from Ruins. Era steps into the fight, sacrifices his own life. And that's going to be the 4 versus 2 as Shen actually finds the frag. That's going to be Ando with 1. Magilla finds the last one. That's it. Here we go. There is a round to be won, and if Copenhagen Wolves, they have a similar T-side, I usually like to say it. If it's done to you, you can do it to them. So. Well, At the moment, it's been done to you. That's the second frag as well. Oh my god, this is just... what's actually worse at the moment is that a singular player from the side of kONO is just getting double entries all the time. That's not good. At least Tapeware gets the quick frag. And brings it to a 3 versus 4, but we haven't really seen Copenhagen Wolves from the deficit actually pull out any rounds. Every single round, Copenhagen Wolves have won. They have lost the second one. So, yeah. This is their map pick, by the way. I sound cynical. I am. I do understand that, but I think the reason... I'm not pissed off. I'm getting there, but I'm not pissed off. So... the reason I'm a little bit cynical is because I was actually waiting for this to be a good game. Copenhagen Wolves is a good team. I'm just not entirely sure what's happening at the moment. Maybe having a bad game day today. So, it happens every now and then. I was ready for this to be a banger of a match, but... at the moment, I want my money back. The last time they went against... they haven't actually played against each other. kONO played against Illumina 2-0. One lost against LNG, one against TNL, and then they lost against Permita, Gaming Gladiator, Eclod, Laser Cats. Meanwhile, Copenhagen Wolves, they have 1-2-0 against Aurora, LNG, 1-2 loss against 9, which is in the bad team. 1-2 lost against Alternative Attacks, which is in a bad team. G2 RS, I'm not entirely even sure. Is this? Yeah, it's the academy team of G2. Okay, that's interesting. They did lose against them, 1-2, but then they won against Into the Breach. They won against K27. Passion UA is not a bad team to lose against. They lost against Gaming Gladiator. Gamer Legions. My brain is skipping a bit. 1-2. They're literally taking maps out of good teams and actually being competitive, but here they're just absolutely getting their asses handed to them. So, this is just not... I was... even if they lost, okay, I do understand it, but I was waiting for this to be a battle. This is their own map pick. Wake up, Wolves. It's time to owl. So... like I said, what's been done to them can be done to you. That's going to be a push towards the A side. Shen actually comes out with a kill. It's going to be Buria with a running shot out of that USP. When it works, I guess. And there it is, Shen. On the back off the donut. It's going to be Ando with the kill onto Paul Bandana. Buria comes out with a shot onto Ando. Tapework gets the trade. That will be 1 versus 3. Kenzier left in a... rock in a hard place at the moment. Walking onto the site, goes for the right peak, but the problem is it doesn't get the kill. Era closes it down. Wolves with a round on the board. Now the question is, are we going to see a T-side demolishment from the Wolves? What is going to happen? I have no idea. I'm fishing on RuneScape at the moment. I love the fish. Estoy pescando. Hi, Papa. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hey, son. Child. Hello, child. Where is the child? That's got to be the high flash for mid. Andu. Just waiting that there's going to be some kind of a USB bash. But this is just Wolves probing around and playing this slowly. Smokes for long. That's going to be the smoke for short as well. And you can see the rotations coming in from kONO. Nice catch actually coming out of Paul Bandana. That's a tap to the face. Magilla goes down. Before that, they did lose a player. Salt the Sky finds the pearly gates. Commentator, which country are you from? I'm from Finland. The country that wins. Winland. And that's just the one player going down so far. And a push coming in from the pit. This is going to be Ando. Given an opportunity to start to catch some kills, but it seems like it's a slopping around with the spray. Pull Banana actually comes out with that MP Mac 10, sorry. Catches 1 kill, so that's going to be 900 bucks for him already. A lot of money. There we go. Finland would have never guessed. Why? It's actually... Wait a minute. They did a very good job on dropping most of the weapons here. So it's not going to win the round for them or anything like that, but it's definitely going to keep the money in control. Especially thinking about the fact that, wait a minute, kONO, they did receive a couple of kills with that Mac 10. They're going to go for a buy. This is going to be the smartest thing they can actually do. This is a very good round for them. Copenhagen Wolves, they kind of dropped the ball there at the end. That was just a USP round. No, I can't cast 1 round and finish. I'm going to get fired. I did used to do it in Finnish accent, but it's just horrible. You know, the rally English, you know. That's the first shot. Nice flash on top of the enemy. That's Magila coming out with a kill here. And Salt the Sky. The problem is they're turning their backs, but Salt just turns back again. Doesn't matter. Drops down Andu, and this is just a total bash. What a round for the side of kONO. Looking amazing on the server at the moment. Wolves, it's like carved into their DNA. Give out the round after they win. That is what it is. But it was a good buy from them. Player spinning on a site. Copenhagen Wolves with a tactical pause. Talking about what could be the opportunities. One of them could be waking up. Looking at the buy at the moment, it's going to be Tech9's Pichu Fidi. That sounds way too close to one person, but yeah. And Galil. What can they do with the weaponry on hand? Era, the only player on a plus at the moment. Nade's being used. That's a great nade. Doesn't actually work out the right way. He steps on top of it. Beria is thinking, should I go with the MP9 bash, or am I just gonna chill? Meanwhile, Andu trying to flex on this player right here. Kenzie is just having a good time. Doesn't really matter what they're doing. Walk in front of my screen. My roster is just. Aurora comes out with the first kill through the smoke to drop down Salt the Sky. That's not a bad frag. Good way to start off the round. Now the question is, if they decide to push in towards the B side, there's a lot of space, but kONO is ready for the retake. That's gotta be the one smoke. The one smoke. And a full push coming in from short towards the cave. From the cave, sorry. One Pichu 50 shot just to make sure that they know. They know that we got the site. You know what we know. The bomb is still so far away from the action. They're trying to actually hop it towards the side. Kenshiro comes up with the equalizing kill. That's Era left in an almost impossible spot at the moment. That's a good Molotov. Era, oh my god, if it spreads to right where you're not having a good time today. But meanwhile, the full push is coming out and the spray out of Beria just drops 3. And that's Amster with 1. And even he's confused for a little while. Did I actually kill everybody? Yes, I did. He's actually still thinking about it. Did we actually win the round? What's happening? That's a great round. kONO stacking bodies like it was a, well, Sunday. Not entirely sure what that means. Another buy. Well, as a gambler, when you lose, double it. When you lose again, double it. And when you lose the 3rd time, blame the players. It's never your fault. Well, A-side push coming out. Kenzier drops it with a double kill. That's going to be Magilla with the first kill, though. Here it is. Salt the Sky trying to do his best. Actually gets us a very good kill from the edge of that to drop the player from Donut. Tapeware trying to bait out the shot. That's going to be a lot of traced shots onto Andu through that smoke. He has to be a little bit careful there. And yeah, this is just a little bit funny at the moment. Copenhagen Wolves, they're trying to fight to not let kONO get on that 12. Pulp Bandana coming on with a dropped shot. That's Tapeware actually pulling him back to a 1 versus 2. Going for the full swing. Pulp Bandana. Well, stays alive with 7 HP. That's the round. There we go. Looking at the round right now, the only thing Wolves can actually do is just buy. No reason to save anymore. The map is very close. To being fried. What's up? Beat Connect! Long push. Pulp Bandana takes the first one. Second one. Almost even the third one. Not that far away. Looking at Magilla's HP. 18 points of damage. More, and he gets that frag. That's going to be Salt the Sky actually being wrapped around from short, but his teammates, they take care of him. And that's the kill coming out of... my god, that was a very good shot coming out of that M4. And here it is. Andu trying his best to try to win the round from behind the plank, but it's not going to work out. That is going to be an absolute bash on the first map, and this was Wolves' own pick. 13-5. I'm not even actually going to say it. That wasn't even funny. That was just sad. So hopefully they wake up on a break. We still have Inferno, which is kONO's own map pick, and we've seen kONO on Inferno before. Not a team you actually want to challenge to that map. So let's take a little break, hop back in when we're ready, and check out what's about to happen on Inferno. Welcome to the stream again, boys, and we are hopping into Inferno. Hopefully you're having a good time, as we are going to be starting another map here. And yeah, not entirely sure what's going wrong at the moment, but we are finding ourselves into Inferno, and maybe Copenhagen Wolves can challenge on this map. This is kONO's own pick. Everything is possible. Also, seeing a unicorn is possible. Just saying. I'm not entirely sure what to say here. So, we are hopping into round number 1. It's going to be the pistols going against each other. Andu actually taking out utility at the worst possible timing almost ever. But he dodges the mistake there. Smoke will be dropped down on the floor. And Amster tests the smokes. Anybody holding on the other side? Making sure they're not playing close from it. Seems like Andu might have some ideas. That's going to be the flash. I'm not entirely sure why though, but okay. Maybe he thought they were going to be pushing through it. But this is all a fake. Most of the players are ready and close towards that A side. And ready to pop in on moment's notice. Shen just holding the middle's angle here. Rest of the players getting ready to pop. That's going to be the peak coming out of Buria. Everybody's still just running around. They're not actually even sure what to do at the moment. And this will be turning around. Tapeware comes out with a shot. Era shots down 1. It's going to be Shen with 2, and Magilla comes out with 1. A very quick bash towards the middle. The CT side comes out victorious, and the pistol round goes for the side of Wolves. Oh! Not a bad round at all. Good job. Here we go. Flash on his hands, ready for a pop into middle. And this is just Wolves playing a couple of minutes off. They're not actually going to go for those mid picks. kONO decided to go just for the Glock buy, so, or actually not buying anything. My brain almost shut down. This round is very boring. I need some action. I need some stimulants. Stimulate me, kONO. So, it's going to be a middle push in about a second. I think the idea is to try to fake the bomb to actually push towards that B side. So, idea is to try to fake as much noise on towards that A side as they can to get those rotations in. And if it works, it works. Apps push coming out. Shen, not entirely sure what Polban had to try to do there, but he definitely cut out at the worst possible time, and the bomb will be brought back in. And now I have to say I'm not entirely sure what kONO is doing. Just burning midnight oil, I think, at this point. Maybe waiting for Wolves to get into an awkward spot. Maybe that was the idea. Era comes out with a double. That's Shen with 1. They do actually drop some couple of kills with the Glocks. That's a very good way of hitting the economy here. The jumping MP9 will be dropping the player. And 34 points of health will be left for Tapeware. There it is. That sounded like the Minecraft heating. I think I'm a little bit sick. Maybe. I'm not sure. Here we go. Off for more. Early Molotov to try to push the CTs off that angle. It's going to be the challenge. A double kill through the smoke. Amster. Okay. That works out for 2. Definitely not the way to start off the round for Wolves. Trying to challenge. That's usually a little bit of a question for me. Is it the right choice to go for when you know that the enemy is going to go for their first buys? Because they're definitely going to be waiting for whatever strat you're going to throw at them. Usually you want to use those banana pushes like after the second round, second buy, sorry, or something like that, just to try to maybe surprise them. I do understand the idea. The quicker you get that banana control, the better map control you have. And they were kind of wishing for kONO to sleep on a wheel. They do drop a player. That's going to be the Molotov to actually drop one more. And the CT side is already on flames. A side control has been gained. Nothing to be lost for the side of kONO here. Off we go. Both players from Banana just wondering what's the right call at this point. Meanwhile, rest of the players from kONO just making sure that bomb won't be picked. And this will be a chill timeout for them. So, first round, and it's going to be the guns. The weapons that need it the most. Off to another round we go. So, this will be round number 4. And there we go. Just like yesterday, spoil once, insane ban. Insta ban. Enjoy it. I really never understand the logic of you people trying to spoil it in the chat. Maybe someday we can get a psychiatrist here to figure out what's wrong with you. But it's okay. Meanwhile, we have the ban button. Early picks. Magilla with Shen. They win a respectable fight. It's going to be Salt the Sky and Cancer drop down. Pulpana comes up with a quick trade. The CT side finding a little bit of a hiccup here, but at the same time finding something that works. It seems like Inferno seems to be a little bit of a better map for the side of Wolves than Ancient. And the bomb will be brought back in towards the B side. Tapewear being chased. He knows exactly what's going on. That's the smoke for middle. Pulpandan is just hoping for somebody to actually push it and maybe go for the information or even a retake. Rotation, sorry. And Wolves, they actually play that well. Knowing they have the two-man lead, no reason to push into their area anymore. Just play it exactly how they want to play it. 13 points of hell. I think they're just going to be saving. That has to be the right way to go. Off to a new one. Freeze time almost ending. We're going to be hopping into round number 5. Just looking at the buy here. It's going to be AKs across the board. That's going to be the M4s on the CT side with 1 AK propped up and sponsored by a dead player. Actually, 2 of them. Here we go. There are predictions that kONO is going to win 2-0. Meanwhile, people are hyping Copenhagen Wolves here. Tapeware comes out with a nade with his teammate. Andu helps out with that frag. And a smoke to cover up the apps. Make sure they don't have the access towards the latter portion of a site. They can actually go for whatever play they want from over here. And at the moment, it really doesn't feel like these teams pick their own maps. Almost catching the timing onto Era. Very good frag coming out of Pulp and Dana. Era actually going for that peak. It's a little bit crazy there. Kenzer coming out with the second shot. And that's Shane. Getting absolutely blasted on the sidelines. Pulp and Dana pushing it from short, making sure that nobody's holding it behind that box. And there's still a holder. This is actually still very doable, but a very nice spray coming out of Pulp and Dana. Even actually through the smoke gets the third one. That's a triple kill for him. And off we go. Valve, check his PC. Insanity. Here we go. Only an M4 survives the last round. It's going to be 5-7s, 2 of them. Barely no armors on a team. Just Tapeware with the saved from the last round. Nice spray coming out of Amster. Drills Tapeware from that hold. And that's going to be the only M4 that they had. Already done and dealt with. Second mid shots coming up. Pulpadana controls that spray well. He's actually ready for more. That's a second kill for him, but he gets traded. Magilla picks up that AK. Andy, if he could actually pick up another AK, that would be an amazing save. But right now, this is a bit harsh. kONO with the third round coming up on the board. That was Andu trying to go for the hunt here. And the bomb will be blowing off in about a second.
Terrorists win.
Utility will be spent towards Banana. Ooh, the windows get broken. That's how we go around it. A shot through the smoke, trying to catch that timing. The gum bunny looks like a wiener. Well, actually, not a wiener, like a cucumber. What is that? Val knew what they were doing. Yeah, very little, just like Pluto's. Okay, I understand. Push coming on towards the A side, trying to make sure that nobody's holding the right side of it. Pulp Banana actually comes out with a double kill of his own. And Tapeware will be the only one to equalize it back to 3 versus 3. That is actually a very good nade on top of Buria, but there's still Salt of Sky back from Boiler. Knows exactly that there's going to be a push. Catches Tape. And this will be Andu and Magilla attempting the retake. They need a free shot here. Come, Bobby, Nettie. Good luck. Nice catch from the back angle. Salt of Sky. Here raised up like Spider-Man. And Andu, well, there's not much he can do. Salt of Sky just holds the corner. That's going to be the flash. Andu, he's trying to save this weapon. Holy moly. Torilla tavataan. Yeah. Today, Ents is going to go against Heroic. The only finished part about Ents is the management and Pody. What do you guys think it's going to be? What kind of a map are we going to get? What kind of a series are we going to get? Miksi Wolves on niin paska? Ne ei ole harjoitellut. Oikeasti ne ei ole paska. Ne on kyllä voittanut ennen, mutta mä en tiedä mikä tässä pelissä on. Ne ottaa vaan turpaan. Niitä luetaan hyvin. Off we go. Amster from Banana takes out the first peek onto Andu fully blind. Can't really see anything. That's going to be the couple of shots coming through the smoke. Oh, wait a minute. Pulls out the Glock, but it's going to be a kill for Tapeware. That's going to be Salt of Sky with a quick trade. And Molly will be spent. That's a couple of shots. Trying to trace the shot onto Era. Bandana jumps into action. Drops down Magilla. That's going to be Era with the P250. But Buria and Salt of Sky, they shut it down. And there it is. Not bad at all. Yeah, by the way, Andu did join the lineup just 8 days ago with Magilla, so those are some big changes. Maybe that's the reason, yeah, we're getting a little bit of a lackluster game. I was maybe giving them way too much shit. Alright. Here we go. That's a nice trade. I'm not entirely sure how that happened, but okay. That's a very nice catch. Magilla actually pulls it back to 3 versus 3. There's a short push coming in, and special with a player from Apps. And you could actually stop it right here, right now. That's going to be the double P coming out, and the spray works out for 2. The copy of Rob, showing us just a little bit of a game. But the problem, I'm not entirely sure what he's doing. Andu! What the hell is he doing? After a great play like that, he just loses his marbles for some reason. Starts to jump on top. I do understand he wanted to get on top of the apps, but the problem is at that point, you know the push is coming from somewhere. You have to get into a corner, get into a cubby. Oh boy. Well, some people want to practice their KZ skills inside of an official match, I guess. The nade lands on Amster. Amster has had a hell of a game so far, even if he has only 7 kills. You have to understand the fact that he's been very impactful. Somebody said, dude got way too excited, started to hop around. That was actually a good comment. I like that. So, B-side execution seems to be the way. There's only a player left to lurk, and it's got to be Paul Bandana, low in HP, but it doesn't matter. 5-7 is activating. That's got to be the first kill out of Tapeaware. But quick trades coming out. Kenster and Paul Bandana on the cross of the map. That's going to be the second kill for him. And I think this is done. 6 rounds, and it's going to be converted into 7. Magilla has to go fully ballistic to win this back. And there we go. The chat is turning into a mental facility at the moment. But hey, that's life. Copenhagen Wolves off to a new round. This time around it's going to be the buy. Off and force. Can they finally do it? They need a couple of more rounds here. 5 could be amazing to start it off. Ken's your dodge is the nade. I'm not entirely sure if he actually spotted that. It's going to be the molly. Underneath short. And off we go. Hey, K Hillside, welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing? How you doing, sir? Ken's here. System swapping it around, showing a couple of signs towards the A side. They have been bashing A side so many times in a row. Of course, the last round was on B, but most of the gun rounds we have actually seen formate towards that A side, which could be a very good fake at this point, but it seems like they might actually go for it again. This is a 4-man stack. Oh my god. Era, he's not having a great time at the moment. That's just Paul Madana absolutely nailing him down. And you can just see that one-man reaction. They don't even believe that it's going to be B-side because that kill was way too easy. That's going to be the cross. The smoke already being used. And I don't think Copenhagen Wolves, they want to even actually attempt this one. Try to save the weapons for the next one. It's going to be the best option. And Shane actually does drop Ken's but yeah, Amster makes it happen. Here we go. What's being saved is an 8K2 M4s. There's a couple of shots on that wall too. Go off to another remark. So early op shot is not going to be a hit. The second one either. It's going to be Kenster to win the fight towards the apps. And that's Magilla trying to go for a play there. Just got absolutely slapped to the face. He's done. Not fun for him. That's going to be a kill out of Paul Bandana as well. They're just dropping like flies. This will be a very one-sided round. Tapeware comes out with a double, but at the end of the day, it just doesn't really amount for much. They still win the round. Kenzer and Amster, they lock it down, and that's going to be 9-3 half on their own map pick. I'm doing unban requests at the moment. These are funny. Somebody just said GG. Deny. Sent the decision. That's what happens when you mess around with the bull. I'm so sorry. Unban. Don't spoil in the chat again. Don't be a bad bro. Oh, magic up bus actually. Oh yeah, okay. Don't spoil in the chat again, yeah. Why bun? Dude was spoiling like 7 times in a row. Okay, these are fucking... We should actually make a show out of it every time and every now and then when we get a sloppy game. To just make unban requests. Some of the comments are very funny. But yeah, we're here. So, a pistol round on its way. It's going to be a full middle batch from the side of kONO. They really want to end this quickly. They don't want to do anything else than just win this game. This is just going to work out so well for the side of kONO. Only Shen left. If he catches... Well, he's not going to catch anything. It's done for him. There it is. Caster, did you expect kONO to win? Yes, I did expect kONO to win, but I thought this was going to be a 2-1 game. Like, a very close. But I didn't notice that Copenhagen Wolves had, a roster change a week ago. So, even with all the jokes today, they have had 2 players swap into new role. Sorry, 2 players joining the team just 8 days ago. So, giving them a little bit of a break. So, at the end of the day, they're still on that practice phase. It's okay. It's just one of those unfortunate situations. And to be honest, with the roster, they came pretty far. So, that's cool. Here we go. Well, 10-3. Tech 9 straight out of Copenhagen Wolves with that 1 Mac-10. You actually heard it right there. Or was it the MP9? Nice dink coming out of the short. That's Salt of Sky. Gonna drop to 5. Genzier gets the kill onto Andu. Now the question is, do they get more? So... There it is. Nice try out of Kenshiro to actually get that first, second, and maybe the 3rd kill. That's the USB coming out. Oh, but there was a little bit of a chance for a ace there. But Salt of Sky and Bold Bandana, they do lock it down with respectable kills, and it's done. Wait a minute, somebody actually wrote something funny. They beat LNG with this lineup, so it's definitely dodgy. So because they won somebody else, they're supposed to win somebody else. Is that the logic here? No, CS doesn't work that way, sorry. It hasn't for a long, long while. Maybe in like 2013, if you win this team that is better than the other one, you're supposed to win. But it's been so long. Thank you, Gaster. Thank you, brother. Thank you for spending some time with us. On top of the molly, burning one of the players to crisp. Amster comes out with a double. That's Salt of Sky with the first kill. Kenzier comes out with the second one. And here we go, the last round, possibly. Looking at the buy, it's going to be Copenhagen Wolves buying everything. kONO looking to shut this down cleanly. A 13-3 would be amazing. This is them trying their best at the moment. That's going to be the pop flash for Banana. Or actually not a pop flash, just a flash. Pop is the one that makes a pop. Here we go. Nice drive-by by that MP9. And can they get more? It's going to be the AKs. I think there's a boost coming in about a second. Attempt from short. Look at this, Pole Bandana. Helps out with that first kill. Gets the second one cleanly. Kenzier steps into the fight. Magila catches a very nice frag. Opens up the B side entirely. That's going to be the double to give them a chance. This is definitely going to be a retake. But look where the bomb is. Wolves! The best looking round in a while. And the bomb is on the other section of this map. But he wins the important fight. Era has the chance to pick it up. There's 20 seconds left on the clock. And he finally only touched the bomb right now. He needs to G it directly into that B side to get that plant down. If Salt of Sky wins the fight, and especially if he wins the fight from the cross, this is done. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. He barely gets that bomb down, but it's going to be a nice attempt as Salt of Sky will be just running into it. Fakes out the first attempt. Waits for his teammate. Spots the player. High flash. And a peek coming out. Era flinched, but dropped. Salt plays it like an absolute unit. And that's kONO just flexing on Wolves at the moment. So I have to say, I was a little bit surprised that Ancient was actually the better map of these two. I should have checked out the rosters before we actually hopped into casting, but it is what it is. So, 13-3, an absolute bash on both maps. So that's 8 rounds in total for the side of the Wolves, and that's pretty much what they can master today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the first match, but we're going to be hopping to the second one, which is the more hyped one. That's going to be Aurora Youngbloods going against NAVI Juniors. NAVI Juniors played against Hamo today, which is a Finnish team, and I'm not actually sure how it ended. I'm going to check that score in about a second, but you can actually see the playoffs at the moment. Copenhagen Wolves, they're not out of the tournament. They just dropped down towards the lower bracket against Viperio. And on the lower bracket, Illumina is waiting for the losers of Aurora Youngblood and NAVI Juniors. Let's take a little bit of a break and hop back into the second best of 3. Check out what's about to happen over there. See you over there. working. We're muted. Caps, I'm muted. Yeah, it's okay. Are we online back? Hello? 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 Okay, we're back, yeah. So, welcome back to the stream. Okay, it seemed like it was muted. They were doing a prank on me. So, we have NAVI Juniors going against Aurora Youngblood, and this is not an elimination game. This is just a game of the victory. So, kONO is waiting on the upper bracket finals at the moment of the winner of these two teams, and on the lower bracket, Illumina is waiting for the loser. At the moment, the maps that are going to be picked is Anubis, Inferno. After that, we're hopping into Ancient if it's needed. So Anubis is a NAVI pick. Inferno will be the pick out of Aurora. And I have to say, this is the best tree that I've been waiting for. This is the hype. This is where it's getting interesting in a way. So, sorry, boys, for the little mistake there at the start. Shit happens, you know? Counter-Strike is a funny game. So what's a great production with a couple of audio mistakes? So we're waiting for the teams to get ready as we're going to be hopping into the server in about a second, and hopefully this is going to be a banger. The last game was a little bit of a no-show from Copenhagen Wolves. They got absolutely demolished, 13-5 and 13-3 on both maps. That was one of the quickest games I've actually seen in a while. And after that, we even had an hour of a break because the second game started way too late. So let's see how this best of three is going to pan out and who's going to take the trophy. I actually want to check out some stats from the upcoming match, and Navi Junior did go against Hamo a little bit earlier today, which is a Finnish team, so it's always fun to see some of those, but it wasn't 2-0. So Hamo, you want to say they tried their best after dropping Yukis from the roster. 13-8, 13-10 against Navi Junior. It's some kind of a showing, but the problem is that you were hoping for a little bit more there. Of course, Counter-Strike. But looking at the stats on the first two maps that are going to be picked, Anubis is a 50% map pick for the side of Aurora Youngblood. For Navi Junior, it's 93. This is one of the best maps they actually have on the pool. This is the best map by a mile, by 20% on the pool. 14 maps underneath them. Aurora Youngblood with 18 maps, 50%. After that, we're going to be hopping into Inferno, which is a 52% to 50, which is a very 50-50 map pick. The map pool is playing a little bit more towards the side of Navi here. And it's a 23 map pool that they have played to win 52, so it means that they have won 12 games. Meanwhile, for the side of Navi, 50-50, 4 games won, 4 games lost. On Ancient, if we're actually going to be dropping on the third map, that's a very Navi-sided map, again, considering the percentage, sorry. So it's 69, which is kind of nice, and 16 maps underneath them. Meanwhile, for our Youngbloods, it's 45 with 20 maps played. So I'd say that I think it's a loss of, what is it, 9 wins, 11 loss. Did I count that correctly? I need to figure that. Yeah. Dude, my math is on today. So, we are seeming to be getting some kind of issues at the moment, so we're just waiting for them to start. Seems to be just a little bit of a technical. Everybody seems to be having technical problems. And Academy versus Jano game got paused for a little while, and it's actually paused at the moment. I'm not sure if this is a Steam problem, but Counter-Strike, you know? Valve doing great work. Of course, I'm not trying to be an ass here, So yeah, it seems like we are getting ready 2 minutes before the game starts. We have the players on the server at the moment. The last hiccups are going to be produced. I'm checking the betting odds for these teams too. At the moment, most of the players, even on HLTV, the stats goes heavily towards Navi Junior, 68% for Navi, 32% for the side of Aurora Youngblood. Meanwhile, on the betting sites, it's 20.80 for Aurora. Almost 3. It's very close to that 3 mark. And for Navi, it's 1.35. So one of the lowest odds you can actually almost get on betting. So no reason to actually even bet on this one, except if Aurora Youngblood could actually turn it around. Not entirely sure how you want to see it. So yeah, we are getting ready here. Oh god, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a timeout so you get to chill. 600 seconds should be enough for you. Yeah. And Sobin, welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing? We are waiting. A Vortex, welcome to the stream too. As we are waiting for the game to start, we actually ran out of talking points at this point. Well, there's actually something that we might notice here at the start. Talking about the pistol round, I actually want to see what kind of a start Aurora has had on their pistol rounds. The starting pistol rounds, they have had 36 pistol rounds, and they have won 20 of them. So a little bit over to 50%, 55.6 to be exact. For NAVI, it's been 28 and 14, so it's a 50-50. I'd say it's very close. As we are getting ready. Guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. The game is about to go live. And here we are. Anubis will be the first map. NAVI Junior versus Aurora the Youngbloods on the T side. And this is their own map pick. Aurora looking to challenge NAVI on their own map. And the bomb plant will be exceptionally free. A full bash towards the A main, just to make sure that they're going to get the control towards the water. And this will be just a retake. Meanwhile, Krebani is going to find that first kill. It's going to be Blix to play inside the smoke. Rix actually takes on the players at the start. That's a nice kill towards the coils. It's actually a second one for him too. So he gets the quick trade. That's going to be Mackenzie with his own, but Mikois makes it a 2 versus 2. The bomb will be attempted first time off. It's just a fake. Nothing else. Mikois already on top of it. Just holding it down. 10 seconds. Full hold. Spotting one of the players. The back's being turned against. He can't hold it down. Both of the players playing it well as a team. Aurora, they make it a 1. We can actually act like this is Aurora's main team versus Navi's main team. Of course, we're missing Alexa B, but it is what it is. Rice, nice. Mackerels. Up we go. So, at the start, good pistol round. We were talking about those that they had many of those rounds before. Now what they can actually do with this one. It's going to be one of those rounds, you know. Nice catch from that mid push. Wilby comes out with a triple. 1,800 bucks to make it a good Lux, I guess. Enough kills for him. That's going to be a 4th kill as well. 2,400. He gets the full ace. That's 3K on the board. That's going to be him on the hunt. Mikois trying to just navigate this to get away from it. Oh, his teammate just steals it. That wasn't actually that far away. So, nice attempt. Here we go. 4K from him. So that's a lot of money pampered. Let's see if they can actually do this. Aurora very heavily the underdog for today's match. That's the first early kill. Mackenzie, even after the buy, is going to be dropped. Blixie will be the one to try to challenge this site here. This will be just a bit of a slower round in a way. It's just waiting to see if NAVI wants to go for any plays over here. Khalil locked and loaded. Anybody who wants to go for the pick here. Might be cut off. Green and white Galil. What skin is this? If there's a skin aficionaire in the chat. The mollies will be used and spent from both of the side. That's going to be the first attempt, and Griggs actually finds the kill through the smoke. Sentry will be dropped. Miguiz drops down Krebani. And Demon left alone on the site. That's going to be his teammate finally coming to help. long, and they really need to find some couple of entry kills just to make this stable. This is still heavily turning around. Aurora, a very good start here, especially challenging the first buy, and NAVI, they're just going to leave this. They're not going to go for it. Seems to be a bigger issue at the moment. Elisa has had a couple of problems here and there, but it's been a great tournament so far, so glad to see if they can actually fix those issues. By the way, just a little recap. Anybody offering predictions or spoiling in the chat, insta-ban. And I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna laugh at you when I do it. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy it. Here we go. Off to the marks. Off to the races, too. That's going to be the first attempt. Anybody who wants to take a peek from the A main, that's Grix. Just ready with the op. Mikuis will be the first one to get some information, but this is a very passive haul from the side of NAVI Juniors. They're actually giving them a lot of space here to work with. 3 players towards the B side, 1 playing it from the cameras, other 1 from the platform. Who did you pick to win here? Well, I didn't actually pick anybody. The percentage at the moment goes heavily for the side of NAVI at the moment. But it's a great start from Aurora, but they need just a lot more, of course. So it's definitely not done yet. That will be the attempt. So the push coming out, that's going to be the main already breached. A side is under control of Aurora. And looking at the weaponry, I'm not entirely sure if NAVI should even go for this one. They have a lot of armor they can actually save for the next round. And with the buy coming up, they can actually go for another attempt there. It's going to be an almost full buy for them. As long as they keep hold of those weapons, that's going to be Willoughby with the help of Blix. Actually, the other way around. Blix, he drops in. And that's McKeezy actually getting 1 trade, but it's a Galil. Willoughby dinged in the face. Gets dropped from the backside. Demon, sorry. And Sentry. They get the respectable kills, but they're starting to lose some weapons. And the only thing saved... Wait a minute, did he go for the Galil instead of the M4? Wait a minute, is this like a new thing at the moment? Do you guys enjoy the Galil over the M4? Yeah, he actually brought it back. I was like, brother, you have to be crazy. Now, let's not do that. I thought there was like an update or something that made the Galil better or something like that. Yeah. So, off to the races we go. For a little second, that actually worried me. Close angle op shot will work out like a shotgun. It will be the second one in line. Sentry is stacking bodies like it's Sunday. Triple kill for him. Krabani comes out with 1, opens up the smoke here over at the A side. Biguis tries to go for the quick impact, but he's gonna leave it. This is not a good idea. First round for NAVI. Sentry showing us a absolute class of middle. hopping for more. On the other side of that smoke towards the B side, there's a couple of players on the open. Nice catch from Demon to catch that frag back, but they're a man down. Blue-white comes out with a kill on the center. That's Griggs actually doing a very good job. And Zeugs, the only thing he can basically do at this point is just save. Nothing more to be done on this round. And Aurora, they bounce back after losing a very quick round to NAVI. Doesn't seem to affect them that much. Nice to see it, if they can actually keep this up. Maybe for good luck.
Terrorists win.
We're still wondering and waiting. This will be another buy from NAVI. They buy up everything they can actually muster. And this will be an attempt. So, looking at the buy from both of the teams, of course, it's going to be McKinsey without a utility. Okay, that's my phone going crazy. I'm going to mute it now, sorry. Let's see if they can actually make an impact here. Winning a round could be awesome. Nice entry kill from Blixie. We're missing some of the action, but it doesn't matter. B-side will be attempted in about a second from the left side of the pillar. Griggs. Oh, it was just a prank, but Sentry with Grabani. Grabani. Not entirely sure how to pronounce that, but it doesn't matter. Comes up with a very good kill to bring it back to a 3 versus 3, and this is definitely doable. There's a player in between the full push, and the only thing Dukes has to actually do is just hold it down, drops one of the players. There's no reactions coming soon. Semtry comes up with the second one. He doesn't lock it down, but it's going to be Semtry as an op. Another triple to win a round, and here we are. Not bad at all. Five rounds. And 2 for NAVI. A great one, the last one. Of course, they have to go for another buy. Semtry, Krabani, and Zeugs are basically the only players who have money. That's a nice catch coming off from the bridge. Vilby drops down McKeezy. Maybe getting a little bit too excited there. The top of the head will be shown. Miguez actually wins the fight there. Krabani gets dropped. No trades from the side of NAVI. Griggs just holding it on. A very good catch out of Sentry. Trying to go for that power play. And well from A main. That's Dukes just slapping the face off Miguez, just flexing a little bit with that M4. But more is needed. Just that one simple kill is definitely not going to be enough. The full rotation coming out from the canals. They're going to go for the B-side play. And you can see Navi, they're barely even reacting to this one. They have no idea what's happening at the moment. The second they understand, the B side is already lost. And it will be another plan for the side of Aurora. The only thing they have to do is just hold it down now. For Navi, the fight coming in for the doors. Blix actually wins that fight against Demon. I'm a little bit surprised. Looked like he had the better angle there. Absolutely screwed the pooch. And this is actually a very good start for the side of Aurora. Are we going to see a little bit of an upset here? Maybe. Of course, we still have the T side coming out of NAVI, so as long as they can pad up a couple of CT sides, CT rounds, sorry. There is still a lot to be played here. Kaboom goes the bomb. And so goes the round. Nice attempt there at the end to try to drop the last player. He did hit the shot, so blue-white donates the weapon. Here we go. Krabani. Oh god, tries to go for the jump. Information gets just downed. Grix is definitely hitting the shots today. That op is gnarly. Almost a 3 KD with an op on entry positioning. I have to say, he's been very active with it too. So it's not like it's just hiding and just waiting for those picks to come in. Taking those early picks at the start. Slapping that enemy's head. Ooh-wee. Blue-white gets the drop on the Zooks. And Demon might be left wondering, where's his team at the moment? What happened? How did everybody just go down so quickly? What time is it? Hello? ¿Qué está pasando? So, another attempt for a round like this. And just looking at it all, the guys will be leading his team towards that A-side play. That's Demon behind the cake. It's a 3 versus 5, but the only thing he has to do is just shut down a couple of players. He actually has a crosshair without the top cross. All right, I do understand. Good idea, so you can actually see the top of the head. Great catch. Seems to be working well. That's the first, the second kill. Oh, only if he could have gone for the turn 1. That's a very nice attempt from him. But the problem is his teammates are so far away. They're actually lurking from canals. It's going to be the A side where they're going to be attempting this retake from. McKeezy with Sentry ready to pop in. It's going to be Blixie, the first one in line to try to go for this one. That's the flash. Both of the players absolutely domed the first one, but the trade's coming in. It's a 1 versus 1 and 22 points of health. The op will be at the first one to show down, and Grix, he just doesn't miss. Looks a little bit like Hetrick. Great hair and a great shot and a beautiful triple. Aurora, well, they're roaring to life. 7 rounds here on Anubis already. At the moment, Navi, they might be wondering what the hell is happening. This is supposed to be our map pick. Let me get some lip gloss, boys. BRB. And here we go. We're back. That didn't take long. So, off to another attempt. Caster didn't tell me how you were doing. I'm actually doing well. Finally getting my energy up. I had to drink a Red Bull and a coffee. I felt very sleepy, even though I slept well. So, one of those days, you know? Moist toast lips. Yeah, for the PP sucking that we're about to receive in about a second. Let's open up the window to get more fresh air into this room. So, A-Main will be the first target. AK spray works out for 1, but it's going to be Demons. Deagle shot straight to the dome. With cannon, you can. One of the weapons will be received. And to be honest, another 3 versus 3. That's not too bad. 2 AKs and an op, but Blue-White is in an amazing position, but he gets traded immediately. Blue-White, maybe tempting the fate just a little bit too much there. The op shot actually lands. Grix drops down McKeezy. Will be left with 14 points of health. This is actually doable at the moment. Sentry, the only thing he has to do is make this a 1 versus 1, but it's going to be the op Grix. He literally can't miss a shot at the moment. What a shot out of that op. Grix. I wouldn't hate the idea to see him on a top team. Aurora. Actually, let me check out the history out of this team recently. How they've been playing. Nice to see somebody actually performing that well. Especially after the previous game. Not trying to throw any shade here, but you know what I'm talking about. So, on the previous matches, they've actually gone against. This is another batch coming out of Blixie with a double entry. Will be actually even finds one player from the middle, plays him like a book. And this is another buy attempt from the side of Navi. Feels like an eco, it's so quick. So Aurora, the history, they actually did lose to Copenhagen Wolves, who got wrecked just a second ago. They won against Adept 2-0. Lost against DMS, Permida, won against DMS. Lost against Partisan. Won against, there's like a lot of wins and losses here. They did wreck Yano 2-0. Alliance 2-1 and Nexus 2-0. So there are some very good games, but the stability is just a little bit off, I guess. Maybe just a little bit more time, more practice. This is going to be a great team. Vilby is going to be the one to shut this down this round. Very simplistic for the side of Aurora. Meanwhile, Navi Jr., listen to this, boys. This is insane. 7-match win streak. They won against Hamo, Cybershock, Viperio, Art, LNG, Unity, and Hamo. The only one they dropped a map to was Hamo at the start. So that is 10 maps in a row. Sorry, 12 maps in a row. Sorry, 13 maps in a row, because they had to get that one map after the first loss. So yeah, 13 maps in a row at the moment for the side of Navi Jr. I have to say, that's insane. Miguis. I'm not entirely sure how this is possible, though. Triple entry to make it work. Nice op shot yet again from Grix to shut down the player trying to get that information from the bridge, and it's going to be Krabani, the second one in line, who wants to take stick his head into uncomfortable positions. And I have to say, I'm at the moment actually wondering, was this a Navi pick? Grix shuts it down 10-2. And that's a very one-sided T side. Even though it's Anubis, you have to think about the fact that recently Anubis has been turning a little bit more towards the CT side. It's not a CT-sided map, not at all. But it's been getting a little bit more stable, in a way. Anubis is still one of the most T-sided maps out there. But to be seeing something like this, it's just insane. So it's a 45-55 in the past. If you're ranked at to 20, I think it gets even worse. Well, actually, it gets just a little bit better. Off by a 0.5 points, so it's basically the same. 45-55 is pretty much where we're landing on Anubis at the moment. So the CT side is like a, well, a rock that you can bounce off the wall. Here we are, about to rotate the sides around. I love this coffee. Tastes so good. 10 seconds left on the board. This will be Navi needing the pistol. Oh, it's Tonad! Hey! Neil Zzz. whatever your name is. Welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing? They need a lot of rounds. Pistol, very needed. Meanwhile, Aurora are going to be patting a couple of dualies here. It's got to be the Berettas. And a lot of bullets. In about a second, we're going to see the push coming out. It's going to be the play from the main. McKees finds the first kill on the blue-wide. That's a very good frag at the start, but they need to get that bomb down and start protecting it. Meanwhile, from the canals, the long range is going to work out for the Glock for some reason. It's going to be Blixen with the kill onto Kribani. At least they get the trade, so there's a little bit of an attempt here to go for the retake, but the question is how? How can they do it? They need these first entry frags to get the side control. And just looking at it at the moment, it seems like they don't actually even want to attempt him, but they have to. That's a nice catch coming out of the Demon to maybe shut it down, and I think they're just going to try to save whatever they have. They don't have any armor, but it's going to be the kits and a flash. And to be honest, at this point, just try to go for the frags. $300 is going to be better than trying to save for a USP for our next round, I guess. Kaboom goes the bomb. Aurora. At least Navi, they take the pistol. Booyaka, booyaka. 6, 1, and 9. Booyaka, booyaka. El Rey Misterio. Anybody who remembers that legend, you're a G. We are hopping into a new round here for Aurora. They don't have to go for any force buys or anything like this. The only thing they have to focus on is trying to maximize the amount of rounds they can. Maximize the amount of gun rounds that they can go for. That's where the real duel is coming from. Hunting down those last few USPs as we're going to be hopping into round la number 16. Or sorry, 15. It actually says it right there. Here we go. Full buy out of Aurora. Of course, it's not going to be a great one, but we are going to be seeing enough smokes to try to fend off the round. And 4 straight, no ops even close to it. Neither of the players having the money for head armor, but knowing that there's mostly AKs on the other side, but actually there's a couple of Galeals, 1 Mac-10. You'll have to be careful. What is Blood yapping about? What is Blood yapping about? What is Blood yapping about? Navi taking this round very chill. No reason to go for anything crazy. They could have gone for a couple of long duels, especially with the weaponry they have. Well-placed sprays. Works out. Stop doing that, it's so annoying. No shit! I have to say the new lingo from the millennials is just annoying. Gen X is really destroying the world at the moment. But yeah, it is what it is. Blue-white will be pushed away with that Molotov. Oh, he has to go for the fight. That's going to be the double spray. And it's going to work out so well. Demon actually drops down Blixie. Opens up the side. Grix left alone. Catches one of the kills. Kribani just playing behind the smokes here. The only thing he has to do is just hold down to the temple, and that's going to be a first contact coming out of Wilby. Wilby wins it, brings it back to a 3 versus 3, but the bomb is down, and this is a very good spot for Navi to hold it down. Can they start to build a T side here? That's the question. If Aurora can pull it back right now, right here, that's a problem. What's being done to them can be done to you. That flash is gonna be beautiful. He's shooting at a ghost at that point. And somebody already on the bomb with the 10-second defuse. They have to go for the double peek, but of course, no kits, no win. Buy a diffuser, don't be a loser, but you just didn't have the money. Grix will be trying to save that M4, but Kaplooey goes to bomb. 5th round on the board. Oh boy. What is blow yapping about? I got the Riesler. Yeah. If you ever see me use that language unironically, just shoot me. Here we are. Hopping into a new attempt. Nice catch from middle. It's got to be the 5-7s to step in again. Nice shot. Vilby catches his first kill, but it's going to be the nades and the teamwork to drop. Most players from the side of Aurora. Almost did NAVI there. What is Caster yapping about? Here we go. Just waiting if they want to go for any more information. Aurora actually deciding to play this round passively here. There was a weapon on middle that they're going to be picking up. That's an Aken and an M4. Blue-white is a little bit low in HP. That's a great utility coming out from the side of Aurora. It's actually going to just hold them down. They can't really go for anything. That's a nade for the smoke to open it up. And Mongoise, oh god, he gets catched up for free. Both of the players catched inside the smokes. And from the outside, it's not going to be a good time for Blix either. NAVI, 6 rounds on the table. Aurora, slowly but surely, these rounds are turning more NAVI-sided. Oh boy. There were some people so sure that this is going to be an easy game. It seems like the Aurora betters, well, it's getting very silent in the chat at the moment. Yeah. So. Off to a new round we go. It's going to be round 17, a buy coming out of Aurora. Of course, this is the first time that we actually see a full buy, so this is where it matters. Only 4 rounds being given away. Great teamwork coming out. Blue-white with Blixie with that single flash. They drop both of the players from Connector, and that's a lot of control. With most of the information out of the team, Blix is the one to actually use some utility towards the B main, and that works out so well to fake the push. Makisi tries to go for the easy kill, but it's gonna be the op coming out of Grix. Close but silent. Or actually very not silent. Used to like a shotgun at that point. And Grix just waiting for seconds. Anybody who wants to go for the peak here? It's gonna be a nice summer evening for them. Whereas actually it is autumn at the moment, so forget summer. That was creative. Crap Bernie. Quick peek from the close angle. Blue-white catches the last 2 players, makes it a triple in this round. And here we are. 11-6. NAVI, after the first loss, they have to go for a timeout. Just looking at the round so far. Okay, they did win 4 rounds in a row. The problem is none of those rounds were actual good buys. This is where it gets interesting. Like I was saying before, Aurora, the only thing they have to focus... Wait, that's a dead fly on my table. How did... What the fuck? Where did these motherfuckers come from? Get the fuck away from here. There you go. So yeah. The first time that Aurora actually goes for a full buy, that's where it gets interesting. The ops and M4s with the plays coming in. Utility bash to make sure that they will be dropping the players pushing into con. And that's a very one-sided round. No issues at all. I opened the window like a couple of flies just died in front of my table, I guess. Here we go. NAVI. Couple of tests inside that smoke if they want to go for the information. Usually bridge is something that both of the teams want to fight for. Nice attempt, Scribani. Pre-aim is just a little bit off. Hits the wall there. Maybe going for off positions. That's got to be the flash for the camera room. That's got to be Willoughby flashed away from his own spot. And 55 seconds left on the clock at the moment. NAVI in very good positions if they want to go for the A-side play. There is 3 players holding it down. And at the moment, Mackenzie is actually doing a very good play here. If he catches the timing towards that B-side, they might actually catch a couple of good kills. First kill goes for him, but he's not ready for the next one. Blixie brings it back. And this is going to be adjusted towards a full B-side execution. And you can see the money. You can see the damage done towards Aurora Youngblood. They're not going to enjoy this round that much. Great cats from Zukes. A double to shut it down, and I think this is the round for NAVI. Bomb planted. And off to the second one we go. If they could actually drop the rest of the weapons, that would be great. Looking at the money. Especially with the lost bonus. They can't go for another buy here. But the more they lose, the better. And if they drop that up, that's where it gets interesting. Interesting! Dracula just visited me. Kaboom goes the bomb. And so does the clock. Round 19. Looking at the buy. Aurora, no sweat, no issues. It's actually great to have a little bit of a loss bonus there to make it at 11. So in a way, NAVI, if they just lose a round, even if they win the next one after that, Aurora still has money. That's the problem. So they can't really get them into a money lock in a way. They have to win so many rounds in a row here. But for Aurora, that's got to be 4 rounds of a separation. If NAVI could grind this round by round, we have seen these comebacks work before. Here we go. Bit of a timeout already ended. We're turning into the freeze time right now. NAVI's pick. Anubis on the table. Aurora. Already starting this off with a bang. Now the question is, can they close it out? Meanwhile, NAVI on the grind. After that round, they're actually going to save a little bit of money and go for the full buy over here. Already a full push coming out, and that's going to be Zukes with the first kill from the left side. They actually trace the pillar so well. Mackenzie drops down Blixie. That's going to be Demon with a kill on the Wilby as well. And I think that's the round again. Aurora. B side is almost impossible to try to defend so far. And here we go. An attempt was made. It didn't quite work out. There was a couple of chances on the defense. There has been some talks with CS, especially CS2, that running gunning is just way too easy, and you kind of got a little bit of a preview of it right there. So, of course, the idea to hold those stable positions, but you really want to move on the CT side as well. Issue is, the more still you are, the better of a target you're going to be for the enemy team. It's not like they don't know how to shoot. They really know what they're doing at the moment. A Bit of a quick execution that works out. That's, wait a minute, what the hell is going on? Blixie comes out with the first kill, blue-white. He makes it a triple to shut it down, but kONO actually gets us a couple of kills back. The problem is he only has 2 HP to play around with. A nade, a fly, whatever hits him, it's done. Except the smoke. But it's going to be the bullet coming out of Willoughby to push out of middle. Quick B-side bash, they read that like a book. NAVI, the victims of abuse. Anubis on the brink of going for Aurora. Just looking at the bite, they can actually go for one more here. Aurora. NAVI didn't even know what just hit them. That was very quick. I'm not entirely even sure how Blixie got the first kill. Blue-white just came out with a ridiculous triple. Here we go. Op shots being trained towards mid. That's got to be the flash to try to defend that first pick. Utility been spent. The other one coming around. So kONO will be stable. Sentry can get a little bit closer to it if he wishes to. Here we are. The fight's coming on towards the bridge. It's going to be Willoughby to be dropped at the start. And off we go. More to be seen, more to be tried. That's Willoughby dropped. Rest of the players still trying to look for his position. It's the bomb hasn't been really committed to anywhere, but it seems to be rotating towards that B side. They want to go for another hit here. Here we are. It's going to be blue-white on the lurk. If he times this correctly, this is going to be huge, especially with the player from Canals. They might have the wrong information. I'm not sure if Dukes actually spotted the players pushing. I don't think so. 2 players on alert. They have the full rotation. Dukes is literally doing nothing at the moment on the round. He thinks he has a power play, but he doesn't. It's going to be Blixie with the kill onto Makisi. Sentry gets the trade. That's going to be blue-white with his own, and kONO brings it back to a 3 versus 2. But the both players spotting Demon on the side. They need that help. They need to push in right now, right here. And this is where it gets a little bit interesting. Demon, the only thing he has to do is just burn that time. And I think it's enough. No time to go for the site retake anymore. It's Aurora Youngblood giving up this round. But those lurks, they were on point. A very nice attempt. But it just quite didn't work out. Kaboom goes the bomb. 9-12. 3 rounds away from an overtime. Aurora just a round away from an absolute smack, and to be honest, with the loss bonus, with the great economy they have had so far, they can't buy again. It's a buy every single round from now on, it seems like. Look at it. Look at this again. 3,400 as a loss bonus. They still have, well, it's not going to be perfect, but they still have money on some of the players, so if they lose this round, even every single weapon, they can go for something. If they save something, it's just going to be another buy. So far, Grix, 19-6. That's a little bit over 3 KD right there. Insane. That is insane. That's like 3.17, if I'm correct. Let me calculate. 3.16. 3.16, I think that is. 19 divided by 6. 3.16.6. Dude, that was so good. My math is on point today. Here we go. 3 more rounds. The question is, does the chat believe? Blue-white comes out with the first kill onto kONO. Dropping one of the players straight at the start. Oh, he's not going to enjoy that one. That's going to shake the confidence out of the T side. Makisi pulls it back with his own. 4 versus 4. So much to be done, especially with the bomb just lurking around, trying to find its spot. A great push from the backside. Miku is just turned around, but it's going to be Demon to spot the player go through. A nice catch from back angle, and that's going to leave the A-side player alone. Blue-white. Oh my god, he gets played. And that's another round for NAVI. Maybe just believing too much on that single-player push. I'm a little bit surprised he wasn't ready for the second one. What a great attempt there. There was a good trade at the start, but the problem is it just worked out for Navi so well. Demon spending the last portion of his flash just to make sure he's not going to get any bright ideas. Meanwhile, Griggs saving everything with that op. Full set. To be honest, doesn't need that much armor as long as it doesn't get flinched with a shot, so he's okay. He doesn't actually even have to upgrade it. He's okay. Now the question is, can he hold on to it? If Navi Jr., they drop him, that's a little bit of a problem. With the couple of kills they have on this round and the last bonus, they're going to buy again. This is going to be a great buy. Just look at the money. Griggs can drop even 2 weapons. He doesn't need to buy anything. That's going to be the first one. It's going to be a full buy. A very good one, too. Drops the second weapon for blue-white as well. And if he wants to, he can prop up the armor, but he doesn't have to go for it. That's still 1,200 bucks left between 3 players. If they go down again and just save a couple of weapons, they can buy again. Aurora, the economy is on le point. Here we go. A little bit of a voice crack there. A preview for the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. This will be Blix is just nading B main from the backside. They're using a lot of utility at the start, knowing that Navi Jr. they like to just lurk around these corners very close to these executions. Molotov's being spent with the nades, everything. Anybody who wants to hold that connector is going to have a hell of a time. A deeper molly this time around. That's going to be the closer one to make sure nobody's going to be holding it from the T side as well. So, trades all around. But meanwhile, it seems like the real spearhead is going to be that A side. That's where the drop is coming in. Navi very close to actually pulling this back. Now Aurora, they really want to fight for this right now, right here. That is going to be the peak through the smoke. A beautiful spray down. Mikuis gets the first. That's going to be Wilby with the second one. Demon gets that one trade. And that's going to be Nate for the broken wall. And Mikuis tries to go for the attempt. There's a hold coming in from Sentry. No ops. Ribani very close from the side, jumping in for the broken wall. He's been spotted, gets downed. That is going to be an extra drop again. A 2 versus 4. Retake stepping in right now, right here. That's going to be a player behind a pillar. They're going to be challenging Sentry, and it's done. Aurora, they make it happen. That is Navi losing their own map pick here at the start, and we were hoping for a 2-1 series, maybe for it to go to that decider, but everything is possible. Of course, we have another map coming in, and yeah, it seems like my camera just went full tilt mode at the moment. Let's see if we can actually fix it quickly. Reconnect, and hopefully it works right now. So guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time, and yeah, like I said, we still have a map, so it's not done. We are going to be hopping into Aurora's own map pick, which will be on Inferno, if I remember correctly. And that means that there's still a lot to be played, so I'm not entirely sure. Aurora doing a very good job on Anubis, but Navi, they know how to play Inferno, so there's still a positive chance, but I have to say, Aurora, they looked very great at the start here. Now the question is, can Navi reset and maybe duel for the second map? Let's take a little bit of a break, hop back when we're ready, and we will see you on Inferno. Welcome back to the stream. We're going to be hopping into the match right here, right now. It's going to be Inferno, Aurora's pick. After winning Navi's own pick, picking up those dualies, it's going to be the Beretta head play coming in action in about a second. So, here we are with a lot to discuss. A best of 5 a little bit later on today from Ants versus Heroic, but before that we have another great match. And also a bit of a disappointing start for one of the team. Maybe hoping to do a little bit more with it right here, but it is what it is. An attempt was made. Meanwhile, the full batch is coming on towards the side. That's going to be McGuist behind the new box. One thing he needs to do is just stay alive and maybe get a couple of kills. That's going to be the attempt from the right side. Gets the second one. The problem is he has to reload. Sentry gets the trade. Rest of the team looking in to push in. That's going to be the bomb going down. And that's 3 versus 5. They really need to equalize this, and that's going to be a great way to do it. One tap to the face. Rix is a little bit low. That's going to be the bash coming out. Double kill for the side of Sentry. Makes it a 2 versus 2. One of the players very low on HP. They're still actually thinking about the push coming on from the CT spawn. Is this going to be the full 5? No, it's going to be Dukes to get the last kill. Very close to an ace. Sentry with 4k on this round. Makes it look pretty. 1-0. Navi starting it off on Inferno. Very one-sided gameplay coming out of him. One player basically doing most of the work here. Here's a nice attempt of that push towards mid. Eco bash. Well, this is a buy. Zeux actually gets the second kill onto Grix. Okay, this definitely is not starting the same way as Anubis. Krabani. Krabeni. Gets the kill while flying. That's gonna be the 1. Almost a second. If you actually make that a triple, that's a lot of money. But no, it's not going to happen. Navi, they win the second round. That was a 4th spy coming out, Aurora, and it didn't work out. Off we go for more. Nice kill coming out of Blixie, dropping one of the players with that P250. They need a little bit more to make an attempt on this round. Spotting the player on the first box. Attempt coming out of Miguis to help out his teammates. Grix actually comes up with a second kill. That's going to be a pick on that Mac 10. He barely gets alive. The problem is the shots that follow him. Burning to a crisp. And so far, Aurora, they actually made this a little bit expensive so far. Nice catch for a demon. And right now, this is a very simple round. The rest of it, of course. And we're getting ready with the second round here. 4-1 on the board. So the 4th round. How am I supposed to say that? The 4th round. Yeah, I think that goes. So it's going to be a buy coming out of Aurora. Everything will be purchased. It's the op, M4s, even some utility. Enough of it to make this a nice start. If they could actually duel against NAVI with these weapons. Of course, NAVI looking like they're on fire at the start. Rix holding down middle. That might be the quick peeks coming out. Good Molotov. Timing is going to be perfect to try to end the control from the T side. It's going to spend a little bit of time. Kurbani actually burning a little bit with it. Makhisi gets the kill on the blue wide. And that's a great start for NAVI. A bit of control and a kill, but Mikuis actually gets the one-to-one trade. B side still in control of Aurora. And this seems to be an A side play. It seems like even the last player is getting a little bit closer towards the CT. The op shot actually misses the both players. Rix getting ready from another corner. The flash coming out, goes for the pop shot, still misses the shot. Nice catch from Blixie to make it a double sentry. Catches one. That's going to be the catch from the backside to Vilby. What a kill onto Krabaini. And that's going to be just Sentry left alone in a 1 versus 2. 3 actually. Goes for the glitch. Nice kill from short. Makes it a little bit more expensive. And that's the round. Aurora, they finally make it a 1. Off we go. Great start from the side of NAVI. Starting off the round with a bash. A couple of players to drop, but it's going to be Vilby inside the smoke. So actually drops one. He doesn't get the second one to make this a 3 versus 3. An attempt was made. Molotov to try to push out the CTs, and they actually go for the little more aggressive spot here. There we go. And off we go. They're not going to play with this round anymore. It's just trying to save that M4 and the op for the next round. Four weapons survive. Aurora enjoying the bash. Getting a similar...
Terrorists win.
treatment as NAVI did on Anubis. The T side started off well. Now the question is, can they actually turn it around before it gets out of hand? The problem for NAVI wasn't the T side. It was the CT side play. 9-3 down. It's going to be a hard time to try to pull that back in. Now, if Aurora can actually step into a round again, and maybe make this a 5 or 6, everything is still on the table. Here we go. 5 cents on the board. Couple of armors. Mikuis is the only one who actually doesn't have anything. It's going to be the push behind the Molotov. Just a quick pop flash for short. Anybody who wants to go for the peek there, they're going to have a good time. Sentry gets the kill on the Wilby. Nice 1-on-1. Finding that one player. Maybe playing a little bit too harshly inside that smoke. But Mikuis, he has the timing here. If he gets us these kills, that could be a double, even a triple. If he does this correct, that's the first kill. But nice trade, but the 5-7 activates. It's not going to be a kill. Didn't work out. Nice try. Go home. Grix with that op. And blue-white only with the 5-7. Left to try to disorient them. Here we go. Grix gets dropped. That's another good round for side of NAVI. 5 on the board. Aurora. There was a couple of attempts there to try to make it happen. It just quite didn't work out. Looking at the money at the moment, they can actually go for another buy here easily. Did you enjoy me doing my job correctly? Oh, fucking losers. It's okay. We have a little bit of a time out here. Time to spend and to talk. Finally getting onto that freeze time, 5-1. And this is where Aurora finally should start to fight for these rounds. 4 M4s. 1 op. We really want to see the same work from Grix as we did see on Anubis. Started off with a bang there. It's been a little bit quiet here. A little bit of a silent round from NAVI. Understanding that the buy might indicate that they want to go for some plays. Zukes actually goes for the quick peek. And one of the players very low inside the apps. It's going to be Sentry to back away from that fight. Op trying to be saved here on the edge of that smoke. It's not going to be a good time for Krabani. And Grix catches a very good kill again. Blixie with Grix starting off this round strong. A couple of good kills. Now the only question is how many weapons they can actually save for our next round. They don't want to lose any weaponry here. The more... To be honest, the way they start to blast on Anubis was with their economy. Trying to save as many weapons as they can. And prop up that loss bonus was great for them. Of course, this time around, they don't have the rounds underneath them. NAVI already with 5. That's going to be Sentry at least with 1 catch. It's going to be Grix to drop down. That op is going to be picked up and brought back in. Nice catch coming out from Will B. Sentry gets just the second one, but inside the smoke, blue-white connects and drops. And op for the next round. 3 weapons will be picked up and saved. And Aurora wondering and thinking. They can go for the buy easily here. With 2,400 left on the loss bonus. On the next round, if they don't get the saves needed, it's not going to look pretty. This is the hell on the CT side. Of course, if they win the round, that's a different situation. And up we go. Early pushes, early tries. It's going to be the trade towards Banana Makizi. Drops down blue-white. It's got to be Miguiz with a quick trade. And Demon gets that extra. A man up and a Molotov being used. A nade to open up the smoke, prop it up. And catches. Whoa, no, he doesn't. That comes very close to a kill, but the problem is he doesn't get it. That's the nade to open up the smoke again. Quick shot from the op, and Grix misses the shot. I think he has to get away. This is done. It's done for him. Blixie, no reason to even rotate. NAVI on absolute control here at Inferno. Looking very great at the moment. Aurora, it's not like they're not attempting these rounds. They're going for different stuff. The problem is they're getting read so well. And the gameplay out of NAVI just looking incredible at the moment. Ready for everything.
Terrorists win.
A nice attempt there to turn around. It just didn't quite work out from Banana. Trying to push against the enemies. That really went tits up quick. Up. Train into the corner. This time around, starting B side with 3 players. If they want to go for the quick control here. Seems like the CT side is ready for it. That nade is going to do a little bit of damage. It's a little bit awkward that they're actually standing there. Just eating the utility. Quick peek coming out. Almost catching one with the AVP. That's going to be Grix with a kill with Miguis, but it's just going to be a counter bash. And there it is. 3 players dropped. The problem was the start. They did lose a lot of HP there at the start. And trying to push out with every single player, they just went inside the blender. NAVI, triple entry towards the B side. Even with those first 2 kills, it really looked like they had the control, but then it just swapped around. 7th round on the board. Aurora, they're really finding some problems here. In deep shit, some would say.
Terrorists win.
But the bust of Isaac. I think that's the bust of Isaac. Is it? No, not even close. Roman Emperor bust. Let's actually check if there's anything that reminds me of that. Hopefully somebody pushes towards the T-apps again so we can actually see it. Terracotta might actually be the one. Cool. Well, inside of a new round we are again. It seems like B side seems to be the target again. Smoke's being used. It's on top of broken wall here. Zeux actually finds the kill through the smoke on Vilby. That's a push towards the middle. Aurora, they're really trying different stuff here at the moment. That's going to be the Molotov. To make sure that anybody is ready to push in towards the sites are not going to have a good time. And another smoke blooms. A little bit damage done, but that's the double nades. If they were actually behind that, that's going to hurt. And just looking at the situation right now, it's a double hold towards the B side, double hold towards the A side, with one rotator very close towards the B road. And Aurora ready to hold this down. It's going to be a 5-man push towards it. Teamwork is needed right here, right now. Absolute skill. That's going to be the flash coming out of blue-white. Smoke in front of him. Timing is the key. Is it going to work out? Beautiful timing on that flash, but he flashes his own teammate. And on the edge of the smoke, he gets one, but he gets bashed immediately. A 4 versus 2. They're not even going to attempt... wait a minute. It seems like a player is getting a little bit closer. Buff from CT. Not anymore. Let it happen. Just let it happen. Even the statue of St. Mary's very sad at the moment. Wondering what the hell is happening in this match at the moment. This is Aurora's own pick. It seems like their own map picks are cancer at the moment. We're looking to see a similar scoreline from NAVI that we saw actually from Aurora on Anubis. Grix gets the kill into Krabani. That's Blixie. Just waiting for an opportunity here. Oh boy. Very one-sided. Off we go. Plop. Early utility will be spent. This is the players. Just getting into a little bit of a crazier spot here. 4 players towards the B side. When 2 doesn't work, you put 3. And if that doesn't work, you put 4. And it doesn't seem to be working. Makazi drops down blue white and the second kill at the start. That's a double entry. At the moment, Aurora, I'm not entirely sure why they picked this map if it looks like this. They're so out of the loop. Wilby comes up with a triple with MP9. Okay, that's going to be Blixie with 1 as well. A triple to finally maybe battle for a round here. A long distance spray. Krabani actually wins that one. It is still doable. With the bomb left into the short, he can actually go for the plant, but there's a player pushing in from library. Shh, this is library. Quick peek with the op tags. The player is going to be Blixie low in HP. Greg's pushing in from short. No scope, doesn't hit. 40 seconds. Bomb will be going down. Default spot. Krabani just trying to play some time. Spots the player. Goes for the op shot. One in between. Directly into the lungs. And it's going to be Greg's. From the long lurk and op versus op. The HP doesn't matter. A shot to the face and it's done. Here we go. Aurora finally winning a round. And it takes everything. Oh boy. People in the chat already talking about Ancient. Like the map is already done. Do you really think it's done? Don't you think that Anubis... Sorry, Aurora could bring this back? Boys? Boys will be boys. Off we go. So, through the smoke, an attempt. Again, similar trade. McKenzie with a double kill at the start. Beautiful entry. This man has been a machine here on the T side. Impactful frags left and right. Good job. And NAVI on the brink of actually winning the 9th round, giving us exactly the same scoreline that we saw from the first half on Anubis. Nate doesn't quite hit the right way. There's a little bit of a chance they can actually hear every single step that they're doing at the moment, so Lululemon will be tied here. Deeper smoke towards construction. McKeesey. Are they actually gonna check these spots? That's the first frag. The problem is Zeux is very quick on that trade. Nate to open up the smoke. That's a great shot from Grex. Makes it a 2 versus 2. That's gonna be Blixie. Needed for a little bit closer push on the side. Behind the second box, it's going to be Demon. And from Generator, McKeesey. Meanwhile, Blixie starting to get a little bit closer. That's gonna be Grex on the first attempt. 1-to-1 trade. And a 1-to-1 clutch from the right side off the fountain. It's going to be Demon to shut it down. NAVI finds their 9th. 12-5 for Semtree McCassie with 10-4. Everybody plus 2 KD on the start. Wait a minute, I think that's the... I'm not entirely... I don't understand Russian. I think that's the second column is the deaths. Yeah, sorry. So it's 12-6, 12-8, 10-8, and 10-9. Yeah, that's the way it is. So 2 KD for Century. Doing a very good job so far. 123 ADR. Looking crispy. That's the problem. You lose so many starting rounds here. On the CT side, you really want to bulk up a couple of rounds. Even if they have a good T side, you want to do something. Because now it's not just about the T side, it's also about the rounds being given. And you need to win the pistol. A quick push towards the B side seems to be the way. The rotation's coming already. Inside that smoke, they have to hold it down. It's going to be the first kill for Demon, but Wilby and Blixie, they get the respectable trades. It's gonna be Krabani to drop down Wilby inside that smoke. So a 3 versus 3 retake coming in. 2 of the players hit, but it's going to be a quick drive-by coming out of Blixie. I'm not sure what mark was the card that they used for that one, but it works out very quickly. Grix, that he just has to stay put. It's going to be Dukes left in a cross at the moment. This is like a little bit of a chess try, spawning the player inside the dark. McGoy's actually gets a very nice tag, and it's going to be Grix playing it behind a pillar. He just has to stay put for his teammate to catch that last kill, and it's gonna work out. Aurora then win the pistol, 4 on the table. Well, well, well. Everything propped up. Another to be played for. Aurora, if they could actually pull this back, that would be insane. A 2-0 against a team that has a 7-game streak at the moment. I think it was 13 maps that they have won in a row. Great double kill coming out of Blixie. Actually even drills the door, a little bit off on the timing, but had the right idea. Knows that one of the players pushed out towards the T side of it. Zeus actually gets a kill. Another kill coming in for Mackenzie. And that's Grix when Migu is actually getting the bomb down. They might actually go for the attempt here. I don't think so. Yeah, they're just going to save these weapons for the next round. AK, Galil, great choices. Especially looking at the money. Here we are. Nice early shot, Grix. Drops the likes of McKeezy. Should I get some pizza? Well, I shouldn't. Here we go. Another attempt. Utility will be set up. Akazi. We're just spent on a moment's notice. That's going to be the utility drone. And banana control kind of falls for the CT side. That's going to be the Molotov. They can actually go on the other side of it. So the smoke will be rebooted. It's useless at this point. Congrats, you ecoed yourself. That's actually a good one. Riz, you're the Rizzler. Meanwhile, a couple of the players left to lurk around the A site. Just to try to get some kind of information, what kind of a hold they're working with. If they could get a clean entry, that would be insane. Of course, winning this round means for Aurora, then NAVI has to go for a full save, but if NAVI actually wins this one, that's going to be a hard pill to swallow. That's 10 on the board, Aurora. The money hasn't accumulated yet, so they can go for something, but the problem is it's not going to be pretty. Krabani catches a very great kill. That's going to be Grix with 1 as well. The balcony activates, but Dukes, what is he aiming at? That's going to be Blixie with a very good kill here. A push coming in from the short smoke. And it's going to be Grixie to battle on towards the pit. That's going to be the second frag for the A side, and it's done. Beautiful work coming out of Aurora. Now the question is, can they catch the last 2 weapons? The more they drop, the better. Oh boy. Demon. Just holding his patience. That's going to be the rest of the players from Aurora understanding the assignment. They need to go for the hunt. The more weapons they drop, the less money they're going to have for a buy. But at the same time, the reverse psychology works in a way that if NAVI actually want to use these save weapons for a buy here. That might give them a couple of more rounds that are a little bit weaker at the same time, because the money isn't great. They can actually drop an M4 for both of the players, silenced ones. And one of the players can go for something, but at the same time, they're not going to have that much utility. So another question is, from the side of NAVI, how do they want to play it? It's going to be a half buy. So, 5.7s, Deagle, 2 M4s, somewhat USB, smokes. And with the last bonus of 3,400, they can actually go for a full buy in the next round. Here we go. Early utility, that's going to be the burn to try to push them around. Both of the players getting tagged, but it's not that serious. Doesn't do that much damage. It's going to be the first line. If they got to stick this kill on the Sentry, Sentry is very careful with the picks here. And that is just them, with a simple flash, pulling out the first smoke. Desperation seeking into the chat. People starting to lose hope. Meanwhile, a double setup being made. Nikuis will be dropped a little bit with that nade. Will be able to catch a little bit damage from it. But Aurora seems like B's side is the way to go for them. Smokes for the coils or coffins. Spotting out the first player. Nice kill from Demon. Coming out with a double. McKeezy actually steps out with 1-2. That's a double for him. And how is this possible? Oh boy. Does that attempt go south? The bomb left towards the B side. There's nothing Blixie can do. His whole team gets absolutely rammed up. Navi to make this a 10. And that's gonna leave a very sour taste in your mouth. Oh boy, oh boy.
Counter-terrorists win.
Eco-Ed. Now the question is, can they actually pull it back after that? That's a tough pill to swallow. Molotov will be used for the middle. That's going to be the re-molly for mid. Nice trades. McKazy does get the kill on the blue white after losing his teammate. Demon loses his life at the start. Nice attempt from the line, but it's going to be Sentry getting away from that contact. He's a little bit low. The push is coming towards the CT side. This is starting to look very great. Makasi actually comes up with a triple kill here. How is Aurora giving this to them again? A 4K on this round looking for the ace. An absolute blunder from Aurora. They had so much space to have done whatever they wanted with this round. And it all goes tits up. The more they try towards that B side, the worse it gets. And this is just a lot of work from a single player. Miguis, the only thing he can actually do is just some damage over here. Did Squiz wait a minute? Seaux gets dropped, but it's going to be Sentry very close on that trade. What a round. No, 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 no. That's not good. You hate to see that, or you love it if you're on the side of Navi, of course. But for one player to do absolute work from the CT, shuts it down. Not even a question about it. Even stays alive after that. That's the crazy part. Oh boy. Blixie on a push from the second mid. Meanwhile, rest of the players here readying up, just propping up the defense for that pistol bash. This is supposed to be a round that works out for NAVI every day of the month. There's the only way Aurora can actually win this round is just getting some insane headshots. They don't even have the utility. That nade is just gonna basically dome the damage. Even the hit shot from that. Both of the players very low on HP. Blue, White, and Blixie. And the nade finally, well, literally Kobe's Blue, White. That is gonna even be the Molotov. If they want to go over that, it's just gonna be a bad time. And I think it's done. NAVI is playing this so well. Literally nothing working for them at the moment. Boy, 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 boy. At least they drop one. But it's going to be the rifles just readying up. The push coming in from short right now. 10 seconds left on the clock. They have to go for it right now. Demon drops down one. It's going to be one trade coming out of Grix, but he comes up with the second one. Makes it a little bit expensive. The bomb will not go down, and that's the round. Being spotted, and if he goes down, now that's the worst part about it. He actually gets the worst kill, but Demon drops him, and there's no money for him. Grix. He had to die. He had to die for that to work out. What an unfortunate turnaround of the events. Even with those deagle kills, the problem is it's 300 per pop. It's not even close to the loss bonus. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. A smoke to try to fend off the smoke. That's going to be Central with a kill onto Blue White inside of it. Or actually on the edge of it. Some LXB utility will be dropped on the floor, and I think Aurora, they're just going to be just giving this map away. It's done. I think we're talking about the next map here. Makazi catches one. That's the B side for the side of the T's. They can actually go for the plant now. And for this to be brought back in, they need 6 rounds in a row, including this one. Nice nade. Does a little bit damage though, but it's not enough. Wilby brings it back to 2 versus 2. Both of the players half HP here. They have to be a little bit careful how they want to go about this. That's a nice other kill coming out of Wilby. So this might be a round for the side of Aurora. Siux is actually still ready. Goes for the swing. Bilby makes it a triple. Padding the stats a little bit, trying to pull it back from that horrible scoreline. And this really needs a lot of work from Aurora. Aurora. Not fun for them. They're off their rockers on this round. Seems like they want to go for the quick play here at the start. Whatever works at this point. It's got to be the way in. Nice kill from the apps. That's a good flash. Works out for one. It's got to be Blue White with the second one. Okay. And a couple of shots coming in. It's got to be the burn to actually take care of the last player from Banana. And... oh, wait a minute. Krabani actually got away with an AK. He's okay. But now he's not. So, that's a freebie. One out of the few. . There's still a lot of work to be done. Here we go. Nice double spray coming out. That's gotta be the teamwork to make the dream work. Here we go. Nice couple of kills at the start to take care of banana control. And that's a good way of actually getting a two mana. My brain is starting to lose focus at the moment. Sorry, boys. A 2-man advantage. And there we go, Sentry going for the picks from short. That's got to be the couple of the players trying to push in from maps. They have no clue what to do with this round. That's got to be the bomb picked up from Miguis. Nothing more to be given. So far, so silent. Great catch out of Sentry. Catches the timing. Willoughby even gets dropped, and I think this is done. And Miguis gets the worst kill, but he needs so much more just to make this happen, and I think it's done. It's done. We are hopping into Ancient. I was a little bit interested. 13-8. I was kind of waiting for a little bit more of a game here, but no, again. So, we're getting a swap of maps here. And yeah, we're going to hop into the decider. 13-10 on Anubis, and after that, 8-13. And NAVI, they're very much inside this game still, so they're not done. Let's see what's about to happen on Ancient. Let's take a little bit of a break and hop back in for the third map. We will see you when it starts. Welcome back to the stream. We're starting off with a match, and it took a little while for us to get here, but here we are. It's going to be Ancient, and the screen right now, as this is the decider. Losers and winners, well, both of the teams losing their own map pick, which is just insane how it actually started. Thinking about the fact that we were waiting for just a bit more. Maybe just more of a duel on both of those maps, but it just didn't work out. So, here we are. After that knife, it's going to be the winner to pick their side where they want to actually start. And Ancient is a little bit of a dual one. I did talk about if we actually do get on towards the decider, I remember seeing NAVI on a better percentage. And here it is. Just taking that information, and it's 69% for NAVI on Ancient, 16 maps played, so that's a very good spot to be at. Meanwhile, Aurora Youngbloods, it's 45% with 20 maps, so it's 9 wins, 11 losses. And this is definitely a very NAVI-heavy map. Of course, Anubis was as well, and they did lose it. Now the question is, are we going to see a turnaround of it? What are we gonna get here? Early picks coming in towards the pit. No contacts. Nobody here to take out the first shot. Or even attempt it. Utility towards the B side. It's going to be smoke to land. Demon will be pushed away from that angle. And there it is. Aurora. Full access towards the side. They can actually go for the planet Krabani. That's a very good kill on the Grex. A couple of shots through that smoke. And Blixie will be left in a bit of an awkward spot here with his teammates. A man down. The only thing they have to do is just hold on to their horses. There is a lurk coming in from the back lines. There's a player holding it. And that will be blue-white. As long as everything works. That's the first kill. Exactly what's needed. But on top of the bomb, they already go without the kits. And this could be it. One sit. They actually do get it with the knife. And there it is. A round that works out for Aurora. It seems like they were actually ready for that smoke diffuse to come out. A knife kill and a lot of money for one of the players. Not bad at all. That is just a shame. Very good round, a very good start there. Again, the question, can they keep this up now? Nice kill from Grex to drop out one of the players. This is a force round coming out of NAVI. Trying to gain the control back after that funky start. The second player drops as well. And it will be Aurora left in a very good spot. The only thing they have to do is get that bomb down. And with the lurk, it's been locked in. They don't need it anymore, but it's going to be activated right about now. Demon with Makazi. Demon with a nice deagle shot there to the face. And not a bad looking round at the moment. Just losing one weapon, it's okay. As long as they don't give it too many kills here. Or pad up the stats for Makazi, especially while he's wielding that MP9. That's going to be a hard spot to be at. Aurora. Happy with the bomb. And it takes a little while for him to get that last kill, but it doesn't work out. It works out, sorry. Comes out with a double. Makes it a bit of money for himself. 1,200 bucks, and looking at the money at the moment, even if he has 3,750, he can't really go for the buy. The rest of the team, they can buy, so this is just going to be a save. If they want to go for a couple of pistols here and there, Mikaze Could go for... Wait a minute. Did he go for the full buy? Hello? What am I seeing at the moment? Okay. This is getting interesting as Makazi decided to go for the full buy here. They barely have no money. Blixie drops down Krabani. That's one of the pistols being dropped. Of course, the rest of the team tries to save something. I'm not entirely sure what this is at the moment. The loss bonus isn't great yet. It's 2,900. So the only thing he can go for is an MP9 with an armor. Maybe a smoke and a flash, if he's lucky. Nice kill coming out of Blixie to drop down Sentry, and that is going to be leaving the rest of the 3 players. 3 versus 4. A side underneath the control of Aurora. Even a player lurking at the moment. The only thing he has to do is just make sure that he's going to be holding that back line. The bomb is definitely going to go down. Now the question is, they really should hunt those weapons down. The Deagle isn't that much of a problem. It is the M4. That's a big risk. And if they catch that kill onto Makazi, that's where it really goes bad. Quick. USB trying to find its target here. Meanwhile, rest of the team looking for an opportunity to maybe drop a weapon. That's a Mac 10 on the floor. The only weapon that was dropped by Wilby. And jumping into the duel. Seems like they're not even gonna attempt to fight for that M4. Eagle shot. That's gonna be the bomb to actually drop down Demon. And a push coming in from the doors. Are they gonna go for the box drop? No. M4 survives the next round and they can actually go for a buy. If they did drop that M4, that's a big, big no-no. That's already an issue. But right now, they can actually go for a very good buy. And Mac 10 showing its face here. This is insane. Early shot from that off, not really landing the target. It's gonna be blue-white with a double kill from middle. Oh my god, the job's coming out. A triple to shut it down. Zooks gets the kill on the Vilby, but he loses everything. Teammates dropped, everybody going down. A very effective start. As quick as the round started, Aurora shuts it down. There we go. More to be seen. M4 propped up for middle. We're just looking for the dude who laughed at him. Don't feel bad, dude. Is it true? Did the NAVI supporters get quiet? Did you lose hope already? Or do we still have a game? Molotov landed towards that mid. It's going to be Dukes, the first one to try to challenge with that Deagle. There's a hold set up behind him. There's one around. Great catch. They got the information, to be honest, from Dad. Information. It's going to be enough for them to understand that B-side should be basically open at this point. A full rotation coming out, and they read this so well. Sentry will be the first one to try to prop up the B-side push. Anybody trying to push into that side, it's not going to be a good time for them. But Blixie finds the kill onto Grabani. A side is the real target. It's all a ruse. It's a fake. It's a prank, bro. It's a social experiment. We're not actually going towards the B side. Molotov for the backside, and that gives them an attempt for that bomb plant. It flashed towards the ruins too. And that nade. Ooh, it hurts. So quitty! So quiet! Look at them! Good, Michael. Keep it up. Nice shot from Dukes. Actually, somebody propped up the bomb a little bit. That's a fake. Maybe to try to get those kills. Blue-white walks in towards Donut. Gets dropped. That's going to be the trades. And it gets a little bit expensive, but Aurora, the only thing they need is to round 5-0. More to be seen. Navi starting this game with a little bit of a question mark. Blue-white with a double kill to start off this round. That's going to be Semter with a quick trade. A man down. They still have a lot of work to do. Navi. A couple of shots inside that smoke. It's going to be Mikuis. Mikuis from the second lane. Semtry gets the kill on the Grex. Up and up duel. Not working out for the Aurora side. Now it's a man advantage for the side of Navi. Vilby with Blixie. Looking to do some great work here. That Molotov actually pushes Demon off the clock. That's a beautiful flash and beat, but he's playing this smoke so well. Vilby, nobody's checking it. It's a double kill for him. And a triple to shut it down. Navi. All right. With individuals to actually start to fight for this round. Okay, we're getting it. Get it, baby, get it. And again, after a new one we go. Demon mauling the second lane. That's going to be the smoke for the pit. And some utility too. Anybody who wants to go for the quick push. I get tagged, but this time around didn't actually catch anything from those nades. It's going to be Blue-white to go down though. Krabani comes up with a very good entry kill. Defending, sorry. Grix with the posted and ready. Anybody who wants to take a peek from long after that smoke is going to have a harsh time. Wilby has been spotted. There is a player from CT to try to hold it down. That's a good push coming out of Makazi. Drops down Wilby. And a 3 versus 5 again. Aurora. They're kind of losing their edge here. Navi is starting to fight back. That's going to be the pop flash. And the beautiful nade. It does a lot of damage there. Now, on the left side of that smoke, Mikuis. The head has been shown. It's being cut off. Grix gets the kill on the McEasy, but it's way too late. 1 versus 4. There is a lot of work for him to do here to try to pull this back. Flash to check out this lane. Meanwhile, Grix is saving that off for our next round. 3 kills so far. And a 4,750 op. Try to be brought into the next round. Of course, Navi. That would be delicious to actually drop it right now. Seems like they don't actually want to test it. I don't want to risk it for the biscuit. And another round on the board. 2-5. Aurora going for a little bit of a timeout here. Have to share a couple of words between the team. Looking at how it's been going so far. Silence reaps the land. What the... Here we go. Off for more. Now the question is, can NAVI do it? Keep up the straight. Of course, this is going to be a little bit of an easier round. Greg still has that op, so... trying to go for that op shot. Doesn't work out. Misses the shot. That's going to be Krabeni with the help of Demon. Actually, it makes it a double right now with the help of Demon. Not bad at all. A great start. And Blue-White disconnects the server. Seems like we have a technical pause coming in about a second. That's unfortunate. Somebody just unblocked a router straight from the wall. Saying, screw it, we don't want to do it. Estamos en la calle. Here we go. Last few players attempting this. Maybe to catch a rifle or something like that. They shouldn't lose that off. That's the problem. Will be. Trying to protect his teammate. Quick shutdown. Rick's looking into dropping a couple of players here. Did a little bit noise there at the end. That's a problem. Oh, they're hunting him down. Yeah, it's just going to be a push from every single direction. Zooks. Well, crosshair placed in the right spot. A shot to the face. And the op will be left on the floor. Not a double op setup coming up for this round. They're still going to play with just one op. And that's going to be Sentry to wield it. Great start from Aurora. But they are losing a bit of beat here. Here we go. More off the bench. Early nade's been spent. That's gonna be the re-smoke from middle. Couple of tests there through the smoke, now really grazing any of the players. That's gonna be the flash. Simplistic, but enough. There is a 4-man stack up here towards the lane. They might actually think about the idea of pushing on towards that B side. And just a lurker left behind. It's gonna be Vilby. Krabani actually finds a very good krill. That's gonna be a shot coming out of Blixie to bring it back to a 4 versus 4. Not giving them all the control for free, though. And the silence of this round really sounds loud. Usually when these teams get this quiet throughout the mid portion of the round, it just gets interesting. This is Blixie trying to find that first kill. Anybody getting a little bit too aggressive, it might be the one to catch them. But NAVI are playing this very well. They know they're trying to spend as much time off the clock as they can. So the only thing they have to do is just wait for whatever reaction is about to come. Blixie steps first, and a beautiful kill comes out for him. That's the second shot coming out of Griggs, making sure that the short play is not going to work out, and I think that's the attempt for that retake. Navi, they have to let it go. Aurora, very good job. Here in the T-side executions, even with a little bit of time left, they feel comfortable going for the B-side play. No reason to go crazy. No reason to go loco. Very good. Very good. Ew, Dota. Ugh. Is there anybody who actually plays that game here? Actually, don't say it. Don't say it. Just ignore me. Don't.
Terrorists win.
Couple of rifles is all they get for the next round. 6th round on the board for Aurora. After losing 3 rounds, they finally find something that works. There's a bit of a scare there at the start, but they're okay. No need for that, yeah. Exactly. Blue-white with the push. Wait a minute. Makaze actually comes up with the first kill here. A nice nade, but it doesn't do nearly enough damage what's been done to their team so far. Molotov to hope there's a player on the mid door there. Or sorry, middle wall. And Zeux will be giving the space back. Makaze actually comes up with the second kill already. This man has been an absolute unit today inside the server. Blixie getting closer towards Long. There's just a little bit of the head shown. The fight doesn't work out. Griggs actually drops one of the players. This is the first frag. And the flick from that op actually misses. The nade doesn't do the work. And this will be Navi. Or it seems like Navi is winning their 4th round here. Will be with that AK. Trying to do his best to try to drop as many players as he can. If it's even possible at this point, the op will be picked up for a double op setup. Or actually, it's going to be picked up so he can save it. That's a very good play. Vilby was actually trying to get to it. Who do you think will be moving faster among these 10 guys? Actually, Griggs was one player that I was focusing on a lot. Makaze at the moment is on fire. That's a player to focus on too. There were some other players too that get an honorable mention, for example, but those are like the 2 players that I'm most focused at the moment. So Makaze and Griggs. Absolute great work. Especially on the rolls, which is kind of nice to see, so... Off we go. Nice early kill from Makaze. Again, being impactful. That's going to be Griggs with the kill in between, but Makaze makes it a double for him. Exactly the players we were talking about doing freaking havoc on a server. At the moment, Griggs from the last game was plus 20. Nobody coming even close to him on the server. Absolute unit of a player right there. 20 and 6 on the first map, 18 and 12 on the second one. And that was a map they actually lost big time. So, got that name to focus on. Clear from Belarus. Willoughby drops Makaze at least at the end, but this is really a 3 versus 1. His team actually comes out and saves him. Zeux actually almost just dropped there. Here we go. Off we go for a new one. Yeah, by the way, anybody who spawns in chat, insta-ban. Not even a question. See you at the appeals, brother. Nice trades. Krabani gets excellent first kill in the blue-white. That's a quick trade coming out of Blixie. It's gonna be Demon with a kill onto Mouse. Zeus comes out with one behind a pillar. Drops Grix. That's gonna be Vilby to get one off the kills, but he's alone. He actually makes this a 1 versus 1, but the problem... Or 1 versus 2, sorry. The problem is that it is not working out for them. Aurora with a great start, 5 rounds in a row. That's where the problem started, but they do actually make this a 6-6. Yeah, no need to worry about it, Riz. I do wonder what's wrong with them, but it's okay. The ban button works out well. Pistol round on the board. That's going to be Navi. On the T side, Aurora defending. Aurora has been a very interesting team to watch. I'm very grateful to actually be casting this game right now. What a tap to the face. Okay, Blixie gets the first kill. The second one comes out of Greg, so at least he brings this to a man advantage with the information, and one player very low on HP. Sentry has to be careful. That's going to be blue-white to drop down Krabani. And a full push coming out of the CT long. The first kill for the side. Sentry goes down. It's going to be Dukes. Left in a 1 versus 4, and it's definitely not going to happen. It's done. It's packed. It's Aurora's. 7-6. And oh boy, do they enjoy it. That was great. Kano just won 3,200 bucks. Split between the players and the coach, that's like 50 buckaroos. That's what first place in filling gives you. I hope our money actually for the tournaments rises like double, please. At least double. Double it. Early flashes to middle if anybody wants to go for the quick play. I think that flash was way too early. I'm not entirely sure what the point with that was. Beautiful ass looking trophy. Nice catch from Blixie to drop one of the players. Quick straight coming out of Dukes. Navi making this doable. Demon dropping down Vilby from the long angle. It's going to be Sentry to catch Grex. McQuiz left in a 1 versus 1 towards the boxes. It's going to be the quick play coming out of that Max 10, even from middle blue-white. Still trying to keep this under control, but yeah, it's been lost. Navi, they pull it back to a tie immediately after losing that pistol. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What the hell is that hairstyle? Here it is. Aurora. They're going for something here. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, it's got to be 5.7s, Deagle, Dualies, and an MP9. Yep, another buy for them. Grix is the only one who is actually saving money for that op in a couple of rounds. Meanwhile, the players looking for a way out here. The nades will be used. It's going to be a bit of Q. Doesn't get the damage in, but it doesn't matter. Off to walkers. Nice catch coming out of Wilby. Dropping down Sentry. It's the 5-7 again to come up with the second one. McKeezy with Demon. They do take care of the rest of the push. And they should have the control to actually plant that bomb towards the B side. Even with a player there. Griggs with the dualies. He has to go absolutely ballistic to make this happen. But wait a minute. There is a bit of a probe push coming on towards the lane. Yeah, they're going to just push on towards the B side. For a second there, I thought they could actually go for the middle peak. That's where Blixie could actually find a very good kill. Maybe even a weapon. But Navi, they played this well.
Bomb has been planted.
No reason to worry. Just play. Nice attempt. Demon just stacks both of the bodies. Quick shots. And a triple for him. And another attempt from Aurora. Done. And now, for the rest of the players, they're gonna have to go for a full save. Here we go. We'll be with a great nade. That's gonna be Mikasi. Double, triple, almost gets the full quad, but it's going to be his teammate to help out with the rest of the players. Dukes. Get the rest of them. And this is basically the first real goodbye that Aurora can go for. Off and back. We are getting more here. Looking at the point. Ricks. Posting up from Donut just to check out anybody who wants to take a peek in towards the middle. That's going to be the first challenge there. Makaze has been dropped to 7 points of damage. Sorry, 10 points of damage. Health. Has to be a little bit careful here. Blue White catches a kill. It's gonna be Wilby with one as well. Makazi dropped. And Meguis, the only thing he has to do is just try to survive. He goes for that a little bit too much of an attempt there. That's gonna be Wilby with Blue White to catch the kills. Behind the donut, Sentry makes it a 1 versus 2. When the player is just a little bit low. And the bomb left, but Griggs catches him on a corner. Sentry dropped. 8 on a board for Aurora. Navi believers starting to shake in the chat. Tactical pause from Navi too. Just looking at the money, they kind of have to go for something. It's not going to be great. Now, this is getting interesting. Yo, what a round. Silence inside the server. Usually means that they're thinking. Here it is. You can just see the buys coming out. That's going to be an MP9, M4, 2 of them, AK, and an AWP. Meanwhile, from the T side, AK straight, but they're losing a couple of the weapons straight at the start. Will be with a spray. Makes it a double, and doesn't take a point of damage. He's out of there. Middle control works out for Aurora perfectly. That early attempt. Holy moly. Navi wasn't actually ready for it. That's gonna be the drop. Blixie was just waiting throughout the start. That's a beautiful timing from him as well. Krabeni steps in at the wrong time. Rex drops Sentry. And there's the last shot from Grix. Demon dropped. Navi have been tied. Aurora showing some great signs of life here. Now, this is starting to get a little bit closer towards that 10 scoreline, which actually means that the pressure is starting to mount. Now the question is, can they keep this up? Just a couple of rounds more. Nice utility at the start. East side defense. An absolute spray down. It's going to work out for them. Miguiz with a couple. That's going to be blue white with you. And a triple to end it. Losing only Grix at the start. And a timeout could be the best way to go. Just to talk about, make sure that everybody's on the same page here. Navi starting off the game with a bang, but the problem is Aurora is starting to actually step back into it. Oh, the Molotov misses. That's a little bit of a mistake. Okay. NA utility. That's not fun. This is Dukes. From Ivy. Try to take that pick. Grix wins that fight easily. A shot to the body and it's done. Aurora, if they could actually make this in 11, that's definitely going to drop a lot of that pressure. Players just waiting and the rotations coming in. Makazi. Miguiz with blue-white, they do get the respectable kills. That was Kraban, it's just with a kill in between from the cave. It's gonna be the double holdout, and oh god, he's alone. Push is coming from every single direction, and that's going to be the defuse. And just looking at the amount of players surviving to the next round, 4 AKs across the table, up. And Navi, they are screaming till the void answers them. Nothing really working so far. Something needs to be changed. Off we go. And a new attempt. M4's AKs up. So much utility. None of it coming to any of the damage. That's going to be Demon with the first kill. Great catch at the start. And will be, once the battle is back, he needs to bring it back to a 4 versus 4. It's actually doable at the moment. Will be behind that smoke. Trying to catch that timing. Man down, Aurora trying to battle this back. Looking at the money at the moment. There's a little bit to be spent. 10k on one of the players. That's a lot of money, to be honest. Krabani activating from the main. Now we're starting to see these missed shots. Grix can't really go for these ones. Blixie drops one. That's still a mad advantage. And through the smoke, but it's going to work out for Makasi even better. Blixie catches a headshot. That's going to be Krabani with a kill on the Grix. And as that, the round goes tits up. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Navi answer back with a 10. What a great round for Navi. Seconds left of the freeze time to maybe have a discussion what happened on the previous rounds. Aurora, they have had some very good rounds here. Now it's about the individuals. They really need to start hitting those shots. Grix, he missed a couple of shots on the A main, which could have turned that round around easily. Especially with his teammate giving them one. On top of the mollies, because he's not going to follow them. Makasi actually comes out with a double kill here at the start. Middle has been lost. Is this actually Navi pulling this back again? Oh boy. Smoke for short sentry gets the kill on the Miguis. Blue-white drop sentry, and that is going to be Demon. To make this a 3 versus 1. Off shot coming out of Grix inside that cave. It's not going to work out. AK comes out superior. Aurora. Looking at the money. They kind of have to go for the buy. The problem is Navi, if they win this one, it's going to be map point. The question is this all they get? Coming so close, but so far away at the end of the day. I feel so bad for the... somebody actually said in the chat they had 0.27 bitcoins on Aurora. Hopefully the rope doesn't look good today. Here we go. Enjoy the ban, Jagex. I'm actually playing your game at the moment. RuneScape is a fun game. Here we go. 5 versus 5. Players. Bye. Looking very good here. That's the first catch. Nice attempt, didn't work out. That's a nice kill coming out of Sentry to drop down a little bit through the smoke. Outrageous Chew, I'm gonna give you a shout out for being a good boy. Welcome to the stream. That's some very good kills. Nice nade coming out Zeux to drop down Blixie. Three versus 5. They have to save those weapons. And the hunt is on. The more they drop, the easier the next round is going to be. That could be Navi's 13 on the board. Kaboom goes the bomb. And M4s just twitching to save this. Oh boy. Where's the dude who bet on Aurora? I really want to see that again. Where's the Bitcoin better? How does it feel now? Oh boy. That's gonna be a tough one to swallow. But hey. It's never your fault. Looking at the board, that's been the first round. 3 rounds for Navi, 4 rounds for Aurora, 3 for Navi again. Back to toilet cleaning. Yeah. That is the life. It is what it is. So, potentially the last round on the table at the moment, NAVI. They have definitely turned this around. And we're about to see a little bit more here. Push coming out. That's going to be the 1-to-1 trade, but Demon makes it actually a 1+. He's a little bit low on HP. He has to be a little bit careful, especially with the full rotation. At the moment, Aurora, they're just running left and right towards the set. They're not entirely sure what's about to happen here. But it seems like a side stack for now seems to be the way. The one middle push coming out. That's going to be a player holding it from the lane. And if he could win this fight to pull it back to 3 versus 3, this is actually still doable right now. Semtree goes out for the pick. Krabani actually finds the 1 kill as well. That's going to be the 1 versus 4, and it's done. NAVI, they pull it back after a very long series, 13-11. After giving their own map pick and winning their enemy's map pick, I have to say this was one of the tightest games throughout the last games from yesterday and today. And I have to say, congratulations, NAVI, keeping their heads cold, and I kind of feel bad for the Bitcoin better. So hopefully you didn't lose your house, but hey, life is what it is. Those are your own decisions. But of course, it's never your fault. But yeah, we're done for today. I have to say, I look like a Smurf with this lighting, so I'm actually going to turn that off. Well, it's better now. So, 13-10, and I think it was 13-8 on Inferno. NAVI pulls it back, and they're going to continue the upper bracket. Of course, this wasn't elimination game, so Aurora, they're still very much in it. They're going to go against Illumina on the lower bracket, and NAVI Jr., well, they're going to go against kONO. Tomorrow matches are going to be Aurora Youngblood versus Illumina and Copenhagen Bulls versus Viperio. Hopefully you guys had fun and a blast watching these games. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and we will be seeing you in the future. Have a good time. My name is Donut. Bye-bye.